Hello, everyone. Hello, and welcome. Welcome in, everyone. It's our Foxhole Fridays, and we will be playing Traveler, the Pirates of Drinax, our game, The Gamblers. This is our second session of Season 7. I am so pleased to have you all here, and I have news. I have lots of news to share. So I'm so glad to do that first. So, first off, thank you for being here. How can you support us? The best thing you can do is hang out with us, chat in the chat because, you know, I've got the chat up. Everybody does. And we like to see what you all have to say at times. You know how it is. So chat with us. That would be really lovely. Oh, I remember a thing that I wanted to do. I was like, oh, that's right. There was a thing I wanted to do. I don't have to worry about it yet. But I had a thing on notes I wanted to take. Anyhow, not the point. Point is, chat with us. You can repost our Bluesky post saying that we are live to let people know we're here. You can send messages through like secret parkour assassins, like that game Mirror's Edge, and have them tell everybody that we're live. Whatever you want to do. Like, I'm not the boss of you. You can also, if you like, if you're watching us on YouTube, you can give us a like, subscribe, and leave a message, leave a comment. If you leave a comment on our Season 7 shows, I will read them out. You can also give us tips and bits if you like. And if you leave a tips and bits message, I will also read that out at the end. What else can you do? Oh, yes. Also, we have a Patreon. If you would like to join our Patreon and help support this show, that would be much appreciated. I have just put live, so you all know, the most recent after action report, which covers everything up to the summer hiatus season. It covers a very, very long period of time, like 18 months, because I did a live after action report at the New Year, so this was like just super long. Let you know everything what I've done and what all the finances are and how everything is going, and that is live right now for everybody. Anyone can see it. Also, there is a locked post only for paid Patreons, which is the civil rights music lecture I did a couple of years ago that I could not put on YouTube because of DMCA or anywhere else because of DMCA, but behind a little lock, you can see it if you would like to, if you're one of our Patreons. So I always like to try to do something for the Patreons if I can. So that all said, there is another way that you can support us. You can go to our Fourth Wall merch store where we have great merch. We have our Royal Drinaxian Expeditionary Force collection, which is a bunch of uniform pieces. I've added a brand new uniform piece there, a pair of black sweatpants for the Gambler, so that you can get that if you like, in the same style as the blue sweatpants for the Stone Jackal. And we have this amazing travel planner, which is in-game. It gives you the year 1105 Imperial, Third Imperium, if you want to do that, if you're running your own Traveler game. It also gives you all the Drinaxian months and days, which is something that I came up with based on what they were doing. And it just so happens that 1105 actually overlaps with 2025 and 2026. So it is also April to April 2025, 2026 planner in our real world. This is all, I did a lot of math dealing with with leap years and leap centuries. Don't worry about it, but that's what I did. And it's got like really cool sort of like info about each of the characters. And this is a bit of a love letter to Void Smoker, who did all of this sort of this art for seasons 1 through 6.5. And we'll be getting new character art, but that I'm waiting for some more details, and then I'll get that in, and it'll be great, and we'll reveal it, and it'll be exciting. But there's also something else that is, pick them up. There's also something else, and I'm going to tell you about it right now, but it's a thing. It took me too long to get it because of tariffs, right? Making everything chaotic. But I did put together a divination deck, there we go, of the Drinax's. You know, they're really into color, and this is their way of creating, if you want to tell a what's the word, a fortune, right? There are 12
an oracle.
Thank you. I was like, thank you. That's the word. It's an oracle. Thank you, Rocket. There are 12 cards for each of the 12 colors of the universe, the canonic 12 colors of the universe that exist according to Drinaxian lore. And in here we have this really cool tuck box. I'm going to tell you who did all the art in a moment, but you know, first I want to show you what's in here before I tell you the sad part or the good part. Inside you also have the booklet explaining how to do both a personal and a joint reading and all of the meanings of the colors, and a little bit of a foreword by the Sunseer, who is me, but don't worry about it. And also the 12 cards, and you can see the amazing art in these 12 cards. For example, you can't see that very well because of light, but that might be Severance. Anyway, there's amazing art, and all of this art was done by rockettefox. So that is really amazing, but of course you can't actually do a good oracle if you don't have a coin of fate. And so there is also available to you a poker chip that has the sun and the moon, so you can find out whether or not your cards are in sun. Yeah. I was like, that's the
good.
Right. I was like, that's the best, most cost-effective way to do this, right?
Yes.
There we go.
Yes.
Right. And so now you can always flip your coin to find out if you're a sun or shadow, figure out what the deal is. So I thought that that's really, really cool. Now, here's the thing I need to tell you. There are only 6 in the store. Only 6 of them. So if you want one, you'll have to go get one.
Right now.
But there are only 6 right now. I will also note that they are $37, and that is because there is a large tariff placed on goods made outside of the United States by our current regime, and that has, of course, upped the cost considerably, but that's fine. So if you want to get them, go get them now. If they sell out, then I will make another batch of 13 and sort of put that order in. We'll do pre-orders for another batch. So if there's demand, we'll do another batch. So if these 6 sell out. But I want to let you know that this really cool thing is here if you wanted to get it, and I'm so excited by it. So I can always just have this here whenever I need to do an oracle at any moment. So if you want to be
I'm
Drinaxian,
so excited.
I know it's so good. It's so good. I kind of can't handle it.
So
I cannot
cool.
handle it.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. It's really
Happy
it's
October.
Really, really cool.
What a great October little gift that is too.
Right? I know, it's so cool. Like, I just am kind of like those are my feelings about all of that. Do I do merch because I think it's cool and I want it? Maybe that's actually what it's all about. It's possible. But there you go. So those are our cool merch bits. All right. That, I think, is all of my preamble.
So cool. Thank you, Trooper. Thank you.
Oh,
Rocky.
yeah. And and by the way, the profit that comes in is split between Rockhead and I, so you're also helping to fund the artist if you buy these. So it's the profit is very, very small, actually. So it's actually not a lot, but
it's the thought.
It's the thought, because I priced it as low as possible, right? But hey, if we sell it the first 6, we might get a whole nother 13. And if you want to go and see this amazing art on here, and also do your fortune like a Drinaxian, this is the way to go. So that all said, I would like to introduce the players. I would love for each of our players to say who you are and who you are playing. And I want to start with my buddy in Foundry, Cord.
Hello, everyone. It is I, Cord, or Mythematic. I have been sort of streaming sometimes lately. It's sort of what I do. I sometimes go live nowadays. I don't know. It's not really no schedule. But hi, I'm playing Admiral Baron Severance. There's a lot of titles. A lot of them are fake. Some of them aren't. He is sort of a renegade clone. That's right. Some of them are. It's fake until you make it, and then you make it, and then you have to remember if you faked it. He's a admiral who is like a renegade clone of an imperial duke. That imperial duke happened to also be that I learned last week. Everybody probably knew, but I learned because I am slow to the take sometimes that he was just some guy that well, I guess he wasn't some guy. He was also a duke, but he also was doing experimental science on the side about bioengineering and clone science, which is illegal, and has now become a bad guy. But the baddest guy is his renegade clone, and that's me, Admiral Baron Severance, who is, unfortunately for him, not loyal to his doings, but loyal to the planet and the empire that he grew up on, which is Drinax. So yeah, that's he's sort of a sleazeball, but he's also sort of coming around to being
lovable.
a better guy. He's a lovable sleazeball. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's the one.
And,
He doesn't have
and for the
eyebrows,
record,
but he has a big heart. Kind of.
all the
He's a
creepy
lovable heart.
experimentation was done by the evil ancient Marymore, 100%. The original ancestor that you're talking about that was sort of cloned, he was a famous and honorable general during the old Sindalian Empire. So, like, 2,000 years ago. He was a well-regarded general who was a compatriot of the old Terrica back 2,000 years ago as well. But somebody who was an evil ancient warlord probably, what's the word, engineered that person to have been born through manipulation, and then took that genetic material and made a bunch of clones. And then one of them was you, and you ruined his plans.
That's right. That's me. I'm the plan ruiner. Mythematic.
Mythematic. Speaking
right.
of people who like to ruin plans, Rocket, there's a prince out there whose plans have been ruined. Tell me, who are you and who are you playing?
I was going to say that could be all of us. But yeah, hello, friends. It's me, Rocket Fox, your second favorite person. And I am playing the Harlock, who is not always a plan ruiner, but if one happens to be a royal individual who got married for reasons and then expected to have some sort of, I don't know, like royal ceremony or something like this in the court, and then suddenly your new favorite spouse just disappeared somewhere and never said a word about it, and they're gone now. Anyway, that's the Harlock. So we'll see where that
Awkward.
goes. This is going to be a lot of how poor communication / no communication comes back to haunt us all. So
Yes. Speaking of abandoning spouses or potential spouses, Lindy, I believe your character had a tragic separation with a different sort of a duke. Lindy, who are you? Who are you playing?
Hi, it's me, laughlovelindy, and I'll be playing Quint Vesper, the former Solomani spy and Cirque du Solomani artiste, new Knight of Drinax, and is and pilot of the Gambler. Lot of upgrades here recently. Not sure how they feel about all of those upgrades, but they're doing the best they can, because when you defect so many times, you eventually just have to like deal with what cards you're dealt, and now he's the pilot.
Yeah.
That's not stressful at all. It's great. But we did find a really sick looking gun last week, which did make her pretty happy. So and some secret coordinates. I'm really into this treasure hunt that we're on right now with the globes and all these passcodes and stuff. It's really cool, and I can't wait to see what terrible things it leads us to. That's me.
My evil laugh slipped out. I'm so sorry. I'm sure it'll be fine, whatever it is that you find. Speaking of people who are good at finding and hunting, the player of one of our best hunters here, Greg, Warp Reactor, who are you and who are you playing?
Hi, everybody. My name is Greg. I am going to be playing Soto Masi, the Aslan. We haven't learned a lot about Soto yet, so I can't really say anything other than I'm so happy to be here on a Friday night in the foxhole with all of my friends as we play in space, which is the best place to play whenever you can say you play in space and don't actually have to go there, because space scares the shit out of me. I watch The Expanse and I will never be the same.
Yeah.
Back to you.
Can I ask a follow-up question about that?
About my fear of space? Sure.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so it's not about space, but it's related to the fear of space. I was told by a guy that wanted to recruit me to be an assassin when I was in the army. He had been in like multiple services. He was like one of these guys that just never wanted to leave the service, but after a certain number of years, you have to retire. So he just went to the next service over. He had at one point in time been in the Navy.
Wow.
And he said that when you're in a ship and you're out past the continental shelf and you're like out there in deep water and it's nighttime and there's a storm, the ocean is black like space, and there are waves that are like 100 feet, which is like a skyscraper. So I'm just wondering if that is also scary to you, because that is scary to me. I'm just wondering.
All right, if you have a second, I'll let you know. Back in the day, back when books were a thing, I believe it was Time Life had
Those
a
are the
children
hardcover paper.
Before they were illegal.
Right,
You know.
Those
right,
are a deck
right.
of cards that are
right
glued
before we
together. Yeah.
burned them all. Yes. But it's a hardback thing called like a children's world book encyclopedia or something, and one of them dealt specifically with the sea and oceans, and all it was were like 2-panel full page on each page pictures of shipwrecks or like the tales of the sea, and it was like a giant like octopus squid
Like the white
taking
cover?
yeah, like you'd open it up and it would,
I remember. I know these
Okay.
ones. Yeah. Those graphic encyclopedia kid ones.
yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I watched that and was absolutely fucking petrified by anything that had to deal with the ocean. And thank you, World Book, still am. So yes, I think maybe it's a lot of times they say, hey, the deep ocean is like as unknown as space. I could give a shit. I'm going to neither. So it doesn't matter. And fuck them both, but I can play and pretend like I'm in one. I've gone to the bottom of the sea with Lindy, and that was fine.
Was it?
I'm in space.
I mean,
well,
you didn't
sorta.
die.
Right.
Shockingly.
Also, can
Whatever.
we just, Trooper, you skipped over something that caught my attention just when you were like, oh yeah, this guy who came over and wanted me to be an assassin. And anyway, the ocean, real scary, that thing.
Well, I said...
That was the phrase you said?
Yes,
I thought he said would be maybe an assassin. Okay.
No,
right,
he was trying to recruit
cooler.
me to be an assassin, and I was like, because he said I'd be a very good assassin, and I was like, thank you for the compliment.
Thank you.
I feel like we breezed real quick by that, so I wanted to pause on it for a second.
Now I know that, because before I was like,
he did give me a creepy gift, which we can talk about offline, and showed me a couple things, but
I'm excited
that's
for
not
whatever
important
that
right
is.
now. I still have it somewhere. Although I did not bring it to Seattle, but I could because it can get through airport security. Anyhow, so let's talk about where you all are right now. So we are when we last left our crew. Now, I do have a bit of a surprise for you before we really get into it, which is, so at the end of last season...
surprises? No way.
Yeah. Our crew went and they were trying to leave the system Torpal, which is basically there are these two planets, Torpal and Clark, which have been attacked recently by pirates, and not trade going through the system, but the actual planets themselves, and stealing huge amounts of fuel, stealing artifacts. And pirates don't normally attack planets because that is pretty provocative. If you attack a trader, especially if that trader is an independent trader, is not from the Imperium or the Aslan Hierate, who's going to care? You can get away for a while doing that, but if you start attacking planetary governments, they get upset. So some pirates were doing exactly that, and there is now a 2.5 million credit bounty to find these pirates and bring them to justice, if you can prove they're the ones who did it. So that's nice. And both Torpal and Clark had once, before the Kingdom of Drinax fell, had been part of the Kingdom of Drinax. And the princess was like, hey, if we can get these pirates to attack them, this will make them like us and make them more likely to sort of want to join our newly created Kingdom of Drinax. So go off and do that. So, they were doing it, and on their way out, there was a pirate attack, and there was a fight, and their ship got very, very damaged in the process, but they did have this pirate fight. This is important because after that, they jumped to Borite, because they're on the trail of these pirates. They're trying to figure out where they went. They found the captain of one of these pirate ships that had been marooned on this old abandoned space station. And they have him. He's been very injured. He's been healing up. He's probably good to talk on the way back because you don't yet know his full story, what he knows. And now, after that, they jump to Noricum, the old capital of the old Sindalian Empire, which is full of mutagenic hot zones and death zones and badness, and they found some stuff. But this is not the point. This is not why I wanted to bring this up. What I wanted to bring this up is, at the moment, is when our protagonists do things, it has an impact on the reach and on them. And they just did a thing, and so now we're going to make some rolls, and I didn't want to make the rolls until we were here live on screen, because I read the Book of I Ching with a foreword by Carl Jung that was really popular in the 1930s through 50s, and also beatniks were into it, and he says that within synchronicity, nothing is random, that whenever something that seems random, like rolling dice, happens, it actually is symbolic of that moment. And so I can never roll dice until we are supposed to be in the moment. And so now I'm going to roll the dice. Dearest crew, you may notice that I've added a few things to your HUD. I've created a HUD for them, and I've added a few things to it. In the upper, so you have in your HUD, you have the date, which actually is not correct. It is currently 191. I will update that for you all. That's fine. And we're in episode 2. Lovely. Good times. It's not gold 2 anymore, but don't worry about it. You've got your morale, and I will note that your morale has not dropped because the places that you've not spent a week in, like you skipped over Borite, and you're probably not going to stay in Noricum, but nobody expects to have shore leave on either Borite or Noricum, so your morale is not going to drop there. So that's fine.
Not be including Evan on that.
Yeah. You have who you've got on the ship right now, so
Evan's
that's nice.
not with us anymore.
No.
I know. I'm so sad.
Yeah. Oh, hey, the Harlock. We get to add the Harlock back to our regular crew because our Harlock is
Hey, take that, Evan.
It's on the Gambler. Yeah.
We had to sacrifice him.
I mean, you didn't have to, but somebody did. Anyhow, so you currently have everybody on the ship. You've got the Elaine, which is flying through space on your recommendation. They're probably going to drop off messages for you on Thebus and probably Torpal. So you know where your ships are. That's great. We've got the various threads that you're following over on the right. Now, you will notice up on the very top, it says there is a piracy response indicator, which is how the system itself is feeling about the amount of piracy that's been happening. And I've added a new number for you all, which is the pirate response indicator, which is how the pirates feel about what's been happening in the system. You know, it starts at 0, and then it goes up when things happen that might upset them, and down when things happen that make them happy or you've laid low for a while.
Would you say murdering a pirate queen would upset them? That
yes.
Would sort of would that
yes.
That would increase the number or lessen the number?
Yes, it would increase the number quite a lot, actually.
Okay.
So, yeah. Also, we'll just note that we have these standings, and I've added a new standing for you all. The standing is how the various large factions in this space feel about you based on your behaviors. Currently, the Imperium and the Hyrate are both at 0. Your Hyrate, the default for the Imperium is 0, and when you do things that they like, it'll go up. If you like lay low, don't do anything for a while, it'll go back down. The default for the Hyrate is actually not 0, it's like -3, because they don't tend to like outsiders. But you have done some things that have made them like you, so it's currently up at 0, although if you don't do things to make them like you, it'll go back down again. But remember, you do want to pirate both the Imperium and the Hyrate for your job. And then I've added standing for the Reach and also for the Trojan Pirates, how they feel about you and also how the Reach in general feels about you. These are our big forces. And you have done an event, you've done a thing, and that thing has now had time to trickle out. So I'm going to roll for the impact of the thing that you did, which was a pirate battle. You attacked some pirates. Well, they attacked you, but you fought them back and you beat them, and you got some people arrested. So I'm going to make some rolls now based on how those behaviors impact your standing. Let's start with the Imperium, shall we? You attacked pirates, and the Imperium likes that. You did steal stuff from those pirates, which, will make that a little bit less exciting, but this will be a 1d6 -1. I mean, we're going to remove a 1 from whatever we roll. No change for the Imperium, I'm afraid. They don't like you any more than they did before, but also the same for the Hyrate. How do they feel about you based on this? Oh, your standing with the pirate is now a 3. Which is not bad. They are now more positively inclined towards your ship than they were before. You want to have numbers above 5 if you can. Well, depends. That depends. That depends. The Reach. How do the Reach feel about you? We are also going to roll 1d6 minus 1. The minus 1 is because you stole a bunch of stuff. Oh, plus 5. Your standing with the Reach in general is now 10.
They love us so much.
They do. They're positively inclined towards you because you have been doing a lot over time to be useful and helpful to them. So that's cool. We do have to roll for the pirates. You know, you're not going to add, this is it. They're not happy with this. So this can be a minus 1 dice, 1d6 plus 1. So 4 plus 1 is a 5. So you're now at minus 10 with them, as it turns out. So any kind of pirate planet, for example, things like that, they will be less excited to see you.
So less is bad.
Yes, less is bad.
That makes sense.
Less is bad. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I just thought I'd let you all know.
Yeah, I wouldn't be worried, except I feel like we were planning on doing something that potentially is, I don't know, working with the pirates soon. So that's exciting.
Yes.
Or not even working with the pirates, but expecting some pirate hospitality.
Yes. I do need to point out something based on your current status with the Reach. All of the Reach-specific ports, starports in the Reach, they are now more favorable towards you. Their minimum is tolerant of you now. So if they were hostile before, they will now be tolerant of you, at least as long as you keep your standing with them in this zone. They can like you even more if you get an even higher standing with them. So having a 10 means that they are tolerating you. So those places that were skeptical or suspicious of you before are now happier to see you. And I hope you should love that. Yes, my dearest Severance.
I have a question. Reach? The Reach is a faction, or is it like a faction for the unnamed neutrality of space?
Well, it's a location in space.
Okay.
And it is unaligned, right? So the planets of the Reach, they don't actually have a government. Hopefully, Drinax wants to become that government.
Yes, I see.
Right. But any planet that's an Imperial planet or an Aslan planet or that is somehow aligned with something else will not count under this. But all of those, like, Thebus, Marduk, all of these sort of unaligned planets are now actually much more positively inclined towards you. Isn't that nice?
Yes. Yeah. Very good. Yes, we like that.
On the other hand, the pirates are not super excited about you at this moment. I'm going to just roll a 1d6. Well, 1. That's good for you. That's really good. Yeah, So we're going to add 10,000 credits to your bounty.
That's really good for us.
Well, better than 60,000 more credits to the bounty.
That's true.
Yeah,
yes, that is true.
It could have been 60,000 more credits, but it was only 10,000 more, so that's good. That's good. Yeah, so that is just to let you know that right now you're an irritant to the pirates. The unaligned planets of the Reaches are tolerating you at a minimum. And the Imperium and the Aslan Pirate, you've not done enough either for them or against them for them to think too much about you. They're kind of chill at the moment. And that's where you're at the moment. So, that done. When last we left, you were in a secret base. A secret base that was thought to be like a secret escape room for the Emperor, but turned out to be a kind of weapons arsenal, like an arsenal of some sort. And you have gone in there. You were very risky. You jumped early with unrefined fuel in order to get there faster. And you got there before the pirates who were chasing you. Well, actually, the pirates who were on their way here before they got here. And you, through some pretty amazing work, you found your way to the secret base. You drained a lake that was like where the base was hidden. You went in there to find this great treasure. And the treasure itself, there was no treasure there, but there was a very, very large particle barbette gun, the kind that goes onto ships, the kind that you have, and some coordinates scrawled, burned into the wall itself. And those coordinates are for a planet called Ace. So, a planet that is currently not doing particularly well, because it was bombed a lot during the war 2,000 years ago, but that's fine, I guess. So, when last we left, that is where you all were. And we will... You know pirates are on their way. You don't have a lot of time before they get here. Your ship is currently being refueled on the sad tarmac that is the spaceport for Noricum, which is basically a whole bunch of people who are in Bronze Age technology because they've been bombed really, really badly, and a bunch of death zones. So, what all would you like to do at this moment as you are in the secret arsenal? And we pull back the curtains.
In the secret arsenal still. We just discovered that there is obviously this giant particle barbette, but there's also the scrawling on the wall, the wall scrawls.
The wall scrolls.
Yeah. And I assume, I don't know if we're probably, I'm thinking we're all like mid discussion about getting rid of the coordinates that are burned there, or maybe even, because I know that like when we left last session, we were talking about what we were going to do, which was we're going to write, Soto Masi was going to write it down. We had Quint was using their surveillance earring to record some of it. So I just assume that like when we come back in narratively, we're already sort of in the discussion of probably getting rid of those, or at least that is the subject.
Yes.
I'm just trying to find a way in. So
it's damp. There's like water up to your like calves in this room.
Yeah, it's the last 40 minutes of Titanic type shit.
Yes.
So we're just going to carry this thing back, or?
Right. Well,
it's huge.
This is going to, of course, take work from all of us, which is unfortunate. But the markings on the wall, I do think this is a fine idea for us to get rid of it.
All right. How high up on the wall is it?
Recording, yes, we've recorded it. I'm assuming that Soto Masi, you have done this.
Greg hasn't actually written that down, but we're saying Soto has, and so there it is written down. Greg cannot recall any of what was said.
Oh, yeah,
but it is written down.
I can't recall any of the numbers at all.
It's a series of coordinates. Yeah. It's a series of coordinates. Well, it's actually two things. One,
that takes us to Ace, right? Wasn't that the...
Yeah. Yes, it takes you to Ace.
Yeah. Ace is one's the coordinates to Ace. The other one is the big long string of numbers that each globe has had in it. But this is like a fifth one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna write that down before I forget. You know, we're talking
about.
Soto said that he would write it down, but Rease actually did.
Yeah. Okay. Rease did.
Yeah, that actually does make sense. Rease makes more sense.
And it's all recorded on Quint's earring too.
Yeah.
Well, mine.
Which I don't think anyone really knows about still, but you know, I got it.
Still, yeah.
I want to recommend we put a different.
I know Terica did.
Followers.
Yes, because you gave the footage for the framing of Ruby.
Oh, that's fair.
That's right.
Yep. Cat's out of the bag. Yep. So, got it recorded.
So get back
How
in
high
there.
up on the wall is all the digits? Like,
About 7 feet.
yeah.
It looks like somebody had probably a laser gun and like
Like a
carved
particle
it.
bit.
No,
I
particle
could
bets are
erase
much
this
bigger
if someone
and have
will
a
give me a bit
lot,
of
a lot of radiation. Like firing
Right.
that particle bet right here would be a lot of radiation. Just
Okay, well, that's good to know because that was a part of my plan. Okay, great.
lot of
Soto would
radiation.
squat down so
Yeah.
Quint could get on his
I
shoulders.
can erase
and
it
then
with a bit of a boost. Yes, thank you. And then I just the axe comes out, and I just like scrape it against the wall, and everything that was on that wall is just
A black schmear.
it's just a schmear. Not
Yeah.
even black. It's just because it doesn't. It's not
you
hot.
atomize it. It's gone.
I
right?
atomize it. Yeah,
Yeah.
I separate things at a molecular level, so it's just gone.
There's something
Freaks me
to be
out.
said about having somebody on your shoulders as they split atoms.
Yeah.
or a split atom adjacent.
Yeah.
Molecules one step above. You
Yeah.
know, no nuclear fission here yet, thankfully. Just walk down the line, just get rid of one row, and then get rid of the other row, and it's gone.
I'm having a really hard time even imagining what the result is, but great, they're gone now.
I would say it
Imagine
looks
it's like a divot,
Like
someone just
melted?
like you get like a butter, like one of those heated butter knives, and you just scrape along the edge of it like
Right.
that.
Okay.
But it's stone, or
Yeah.
metal or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah. So it looks like it's been melted. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
like
yeah. Looks like it's melted, but probably not as like molten as I
gooey.
thought. Okay, cool,
No,
great. Weird.
yeah.
Love it.
Like
Mm-hmm.
or like
Again,
or
weird.
perhaps I think actually perhaps a better way to frame it is like the polished stone where it's like shiny and smooth.
Yeah.
Ooh,
It's
yeah,
like
yeah.
that. Right?
There's just a section that's just
Shine.
polished.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, that makes sense.
polished divot where those
We
numbers
should
used
go
to be.
all
Not
the way around the
suspicious at
room and
all.
put that on there so it looks like it has a racing stripe.
Yeah.
It must be part of the decoration.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I imagine
Let's do that. Yeah.
everybody's
You wanna do
watching
it?
it,
All right.
and
Sure. Yeah.
Quint's
Yeah,
on top of Soto's
yeah.
shoulders, just slowly walking around the room.
Uh-huh.
That way it looks
Every
like
once
it doesn't
in a
look like
while,
we
there's like a
erased
little
anything.
bump 'cause
There's
of the
just
steps.
2 lines of polished decoration around the
Yep,
room.
there you go.
Yes.
What are we doing? Why are you
And then that
We're
way, if
blending
they
it in.
somehow could try to find out what it is, they'd have to look at everything around the room to figure out where it originally was, so.
Yep.
So,
Just
so
blending
that
it in.
said, what are you gonna do about this particle bark bet?
How much
you gonna
does
get it out
it
of here?
weigh?
It is
Get out of
very
here.
heavy. It is very heavy.
We'll have to bring up the camel and viper then, won't we? To see if we can rip it out of here.
Into it?
Back it up.
Do we have a chain?
You might
Do
want
we
to
have
put
a
it
chain?
into the. You might want to put it into the gambler directly because the gambler has a much bigger
Right, it's
hold
got a lot of
right,
bigger
for the-
hold.
for space because the Camel and Viper is more of like a drop ship, and this is
Yeah, but if it could
quite
fit all those
large.
mechs, I'd like to imagine it could fit one gun until we got it to the gambler.
There aren't any mechs. We've made sure
Aren't,
of
that's
that.
true. It's power armor.
Power armor, not mechs. Those
I know.
Okay,
I
those
just
are
got
but they
excited.
still
normal
take up
human-sized.
I know.
But
I
they're
was just-
human-sized. This is
I was just memeing.
very large. This is very, very large. Just
Okay.
so you know.
Sure.
So we gotta
is.
bring the gambler over.
Yeah.
So we gotta send the viper
Can we-
I don't hate.
to pick up the gambler to bring it back, and then we should probably
Very
because
quickly.
we have 2 rooms and to get it out into what would have been the sunken reservoir on the other side of the
Yeah.
dam. So if we can get it out there, we should be able to like reel it into the gambler. But getting it in like through all of that out the door, that's going to be the trick because
Yeah,
we
that's
can't just like
pivot,
drag it out.
pivot.
It'll just
Yeah.
fucking destroy everything and itself
Yeah.
on the way out.
Yeah.
Soto could stick around and start like working on, I guess what we need like a counter pulley or something like that to draw it out into the main room. And then
Probably, yeah.
Right.
I should say Soto and Rease can stick by and start.
You
There
mean
you go.
Rease
shit.
is what you mean, but that's
Hey,
He will
mechanical
never
engineer
admit
this.
that, but yes.
Do we want to carve in a fake set of coordinates or something into the main room before we dip into
I
the
don't know
ship?
if that's necessary, but We could.
It
Well-
would send them on a wild goose chase.
It would buy us a little more time.
Yeah.
I like it. All right.
Besides,
What are two?
It's the captain's call as I look over towards the Harlock.
I think it's
Random
a-
numbers.
I think it's a
Or
strong
do-
idea.
Really?
Globe code or destination code.
Where's a really unpleasant place for them to go?
Noricum.
You know, if we had a walker,
we
this
oughta
would probably be a lot easier because we
It
could
would
use
be,
the
actually.
walker.
Hey, you know
Yeah.
what? It sure would. Wow.
But it's a shame we don't have space for it in the Gambler right now. A walker.
I'm sure
That's
we.
such a shame.
I'm sure we would have. I'm sure we would have
We
figured it out.
don't. We don't. I
Logistically.
looked at it. We don't have enough. We don't have space right now.
Yeah, whatever.
Would have been super cool. Would have been really, really cool.
No cargo ever.
So
Honestly, even if we did have the walker, I don't even know when we'd ever use it. It would just be
Right
like-
now,
now?
we would use it right now.
Damn it, Greg, you're right. Now I'm mad.
Besides, right
Severance
now,
would be using it anytime. Like anytime
time.
that he's in a place where he can fit in there, he would be in it.
I also feel
He
like
would live in there.
leaving it for people
Yeah.
who have to fight off freaky mutant bugs on the planet's surface is also a good thing.
Motherfucker.
that's true. That's true.
I guess. That doesn't help us now, though.
Oh, we're
This
fine.
is going to be. This is going to be what we call. This can be a check. It will be formidable, which is 14. It will take some time, but you can help each other do a task chain. So if you have skills that you would like to bring to bear to help make this easier.
Okay, so are we doing
For
is
example,
this the whole, for the
science.
whole thing, or
Yep.
like for the whole kit and caboodle of us getting that into the cargo bay, or just step one of getting it out of the bunker?
The whole
Okay, for
thing.
the whole
kit and
thing.
caboodle.
Okay, cool. So we're not like doing step-by-step checks. I love that because that would take a while. Okay, good.
Can I help with telekinesis?
I was also going to recommend that, but I was going to recommend like joint telekinesis, but during like I would also join and be able to help when the gambler's here
Yeah.
because I don't my powers only really happen in front of the when I'm exposed to that Viridian crystal. So
Have to be exposed for the power.
yeah,
yes.
yeah. So
You have to be around Viridian or a specific Viridian crystal.
Yes.
Okay.
And I don't know yet.
Right.
But because my glasses are Viridian, but I think it's just like the mass of that may have helped. Anyway, so
Also,
it's like his
your
focus.
glasses are not the Viridian from Drinax.
But it's a Viridian.
It is a Viridian, but it's not
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Viridian from Drinax
It's
who
not Drinax.
our actual Severance actually cares about. You know, just
Yeah, yeah.
What's
noting
what's the time looking like? Because I feel like we'll
Yeah.
want to get as much done as the gambler's on its way back, so we can
Right.
all connect in one moment. So while whoever's getting the gambler, I feel like
I do.
we'll want to scroll those
it
numbers.
has to be me.
Start
I'm the only
moving
one with
gun.
pilot skills, so I have to be the
Hey,
one to
you're
go
right.
get
Wait,
the
I think I
gambler.
have pilot.
Now,
No, I mean
Trooper, we're not getting meta because we kind of figured this, sussed this out anyway among the characters that we
Yeah.
have basically like 24 hours, right? We got like
That's
a
about right.
24-hour jump.
What
Okay,
we
I
could
didn't want to.
do
I didn't want to
even-
meta that if that
Oh,
wasn't
yeah,
the
yeah,
case.
yeah.
Okay.
What we could even do, and Quint would have suggested this as an idea,
And that's
but
a
I'm just
little
thinking
bit
out
less
of
than
character, so it's
24 hours
faster.
now.
Is we could, because the fuel takes 24 hours to refine, we could do, so the pirates, in case we're cutting it real close, is we could load this baby up and go sit on a moon, turn off our transponder, and like refine the rest and wait for them to land, and then we jump out of here. Because once they're landed on the planet, they ain't gonna be scanning for us.
No.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You could also spend that time with, if you're on the moon, working to repair. You have one unit of
We
scrap,
could do-
which you could use to
Yeah.
some repairs on
Fix
the,
the
on
hull.
ship.
I love that
You could do
idea.
that. So it'll take you
Sounds
about
good.
4 hours at a base to get this thing moved onto the ship.
But how are we doing it?
Pulleys and
Well-
telekinesis, I'd like to imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fulcrums and telekinesis.
Yeah, I do want to do fulcrums. That's the name of the episode.
Are there any big round things we could set it on and just kind of roll?
Yeah, that's right. Do we have, how many dowels are nearby?
Dowels. What I'm going to say is, I think your ultimate roll is going to be a strength roll. It's going to be the final roll. But
Right,
you
right.
can use, but everyone else can add to that either with science for some fulcrum and pulleys, or your however you think you can
Cool.
aid
So we're
in
doing
this
a strength
situation.
roll plus whatever bonus we feel would make sense here. Science or blah, blah, blah. Or okay. Gross.
A base strength or an athletic strength?
Well, whenever it's a strength roll, you can always add your athletics if you have athletic
Oh,
strength.
that's
cool.
probably really good for us then. If we
But I will note,
Unless
if
you
you have
have
only
shitty
one strong
athletics.
arm, you're not going to be able to use all of that strength for this character's body. Just gonna
Trooper,
note
what
that.
was the
Fair.
difficulty on
for
this
this
again?
one, yeah.
14. It is
14.
formidable.
14.
Ah,
Which,
all
by the way,
right.
you cannot roll on 2d6. So you have to have bonuses
Nope.
Well,
to get there.
I have good and bad news, everyone.
I have a question.
telekinesis. Never mind.
Yes, please.
How much luck can you spend on one roll?
You can spend all of your luck.
An aid roll is only an 8, Harlock, so that would be a success with
That's correct.
Perfect.
Because Rease has a metric shit ton of luck.
Because she's young.
Yeah.
Right.
So when
But of
Rease
course,
says,
then you don't
I think
have
I've got
any luck.
this, she probably does.
Puts her hair up and
then you
knows
don't have
exactly
any
what to
luck
do.
left.
We
So,
surely won't need any more
Don't need
after
any
this
luck.
moment.
This is the most important and scariest roll this entire session.
Yep, right in the beginning.
It sure will be.
Right here, moving furniture.
Our very dear Quint gets in the Camlin Viper, and is going to head off.
Go back to the gambler,
Go back to the gambler to pick it
because
up.
then
like
I
he
have to
gets
fly
these.
the gambler back over.
Like reattach.
Yep.
That, by the way, all of that process
Pick
will
up
take
Korean.
4 hours.
Cool.
That'll take about 4 hours, all of that, before you're back in the gambler, with your hatch and your hold open, ready. Someone's going to have to keep
I'm
the
at the
ship
space
steady.
port. Because I don't know if we're coming back to the spaceport after that. I don't think it makes sense to come back to the spaceport after this.
We have
don't
the
think
whole
so.
week, though. Yeah, no, I don't think it makes sense.
Yeah. Can I bribe the lovely, is it Rayella?
Rayella?
Yeah.
Rayella.
Nice.
To say that we were never here and hand over some money.
I think that's a fantastic idea.
How much money?
Yeah, how much money? And also
How much was the
On
docking here?
this, 60.
60?
60 credits.
Look
How
at
about
how much
1,000
money.
credits?
I was gonna say, let me look at how much money I have in my cash on hand. Oh, yeah, 100 credits.
I need a roll
I
from
said
you.
1,000, but
That's it.
you don't
No.
have to roll if it's 1,000, I bet.
In this economy.
I mean,
In this Noricum economy.
You would not have to roll if it's 1,000. That is correct, because that's a whole lot of money, and she'd be like, "Oh."
That's true. That's true. Okay. I'm just thinking, this economy, but there are pirates. They might also try to be like, are you sure no one's done anything? I don't know.
No
I'm gonna
one's
do
coming
it-
in above 1,000.
Yeah, right. That's
No,
what
no,
yeah.
Greg is correct. Greg is correct. That is a good amount of money.
It is a strong choice. Because if somebody
Okay,
did
it's
that
not
to
a good
me
amount of
these
money.
days-
It's not a good amount of money on a rich planet.
it's a
but this is
great
a
amount of
planet
money.
It's a
a great amount of money
fantastic
here.
amount of money here.
Yeah.
All right. I'll spend the 1,000. I'll take it. I don't even get paid 1,000 a month, do I?
Nope.
I think you do now.
No, you don't. No, I have no idea.
You
what
get
it is.
paid?
That's right. Nobody
Oh,
gets
I've
paid.
been getting paid since I did the books. Yeah.
You
People
were
weren't getting paid, and it was
you were
morale was
getting
dropping
paid
like a brick.
Before that, you adjusted the books. Hold on. Wait a second. Let me go.
I do need to get pilot's pay now, though. I will say. So I need.
That does make sense.
So let me get this straight.
I'll
This
look
is
at the
a
books.
joint kind of like a. We have to get a
It's a
total
chain.
of 14. Yeah, total
Well,
of
Where's
14.
my
everybody who
paycheck?
rolls gets to add to that final roll of the one person who's
Haven't
actually
rolled yet,
making
I'm
it.
I'm gonna roll telekinesis.
Crew
Telekinesis,
manifest. There we go.
strength, Right, I can do.
You can do whatever you think would be a good way to help this. And I need to know who's going to do the final roll.
Oh, okay. I get
that's
paid. I
something
get
else to decide.
paid that much. Okay, yeah, I'll give 1,000, but I'll do it in the way it's like we were never here, and that's like 100. You never saw us. It's 200. We've never even been in this system. you've never heard of us? And every time I say something, it's like another 100, and I go, but if we do come back, you would be more than happy to let us know about any activity that has happened since we've been gone. And that's the last one.
So when you first give her 100, she's like iffy. You know what I mean? Or like, this seems
but
like
then
a
I just
lot
keep
of
putting
trouble.
the chips, because this is cash on hand. This is not in my bank account.
Yes.
This is my money's.
Yep.
Untrackable wafers.
Yep.
Monday.
And then she becomes much less skeptical as you keep adding credits.
And
right
then
around
she's your best
300,
friend.
right? And she's like, well, I'm happy to say that I've never met you at all.
Great.
Are you gonna take Kareen away now? You have a whole week.
Yes, well, you see, there are going to be some pirates that are going to be landing here in the next 12 hours to next day or so, and they are going to be looking for some things that aren't of interest. And I, like, gesture to, like, coin number 8, which was, like, whatever we were looking for is not of no interest. Yeah, they may ask questions, or they won't, but we were never here, and, if we do come back, I'd love to hear what they said.
Of course. Obviously. And she just takes those credits, and then she's got this smile on her face, and as she leaves, you notice in her back pocket of the overalls a small bottle of Tabasco sauce.
Oh, yeah. Yep. And I'll put my arm around Kareen and go, all right, good work buttering her up. Let's go get a big gun.
She was like, oh, like huh?
Yep.
And as you fly the gambler back, you have about 16 hours. I need to know who's going to make the fight. Somebody is going to have to keep the ship afloat. Someone needs to be on the pilot.
Then I have to be the pilot, so that'll be
Not
me.
necessarily. There's someone else who can pilot.
Someone else can pilot? This is Severance?
Pirate. You have a pirate who...
Oh, no. No, Krrsh isn't gonna do the piloting right now.
Are you sure?
What's his pilot skill at?
But what's his pirate skill at? That's the thing, too.
That's a good question. All he needs to do is keep the ship steady.
Yeah.
You make that sound like it's very easy, but then it's like a 10 to get. So
I don't think I don't think we trust that guy at all.
You might trust him. I don't know.
Okay, so let me ask this question real quick. Do we want to? This is going to be primarily like TK dominated by the psionics, right? With so it should be one of the TKers that is going to make the roll.
The final one?
Can Rease assist by like mechanically adding guidelines and stuff like that to kind of keep it from like hitting the walls and just ease of lift or whatever?
I could lift it back in, like it makes narrative sense, but I also have the like word. I have a +1 to what I'm going to do, so it's not gonna. It's so with all the help I can get,
is
maybe.
Your base,
right?
If your Harlock is a base,
Harlock.
Currently, if Harlock is your base, she's got a 9, and you need 5 more.
Okay, so we can roll help though, right? Like if I could roll mechanic to help for
yes,
then this would be Reese's mechanic roll then.
So before we do it, I want to see it. I want to see this space. But before you can do it, we need to know who's going to hold the ship steady, because we have to picture it in our minds.
Right.
In our mind's eye.
I did look at Krrsh. Me and Krrsh have the same level of spacecraft because he has no dex, but he has skill, and I have dex but no spacecraft speciality, so it's the same.
Quint is doing it.
But do we trust Krrsh
Not at all.
to
Quint
hold?
is doing it.
Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Just asking.
He would just fly off. We understand that, right? He'd have every option to just fly the fuck off. Okay. It sounded like everybody was thinking about it.
No.
So,
yes, I will totally return this ship to you.
Oh, yeah.
Just keep it steady,
Thanks for saving me and not leaving me marooned. Maroons us.
Right. No way. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'll do the piloting. So do you want to, we need a piloting check? Is that what we need?
I do not need
Hold
a piloting
the ship steady?
check.
Oh, just
to
need to
hold
know
the
who's
city
doing
is-
it.
Yeah, I just needed
I
to
just
know,
need to know who's doing
was
it.
there.
But I'll tell you what, actually, give me a piloting check because you can
With
use
that
your piloting
assist?
to help as an
Yeah,
assist.
I'll do that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Describe it though.
Da-da-da-da-da.
After you roll, describe it to me.
Oh yeah, let's see how it is before I describe it. I'll spend the luck. Fuck, I hate
How much
that.
luck?
But I'll spend 3 because I know it has to be above.
Okay. Well, if it's for a help, even will count as a
Even?
+1.
Oh, then I'll spend 2. Well, but we need enough people to also help to give Harlock enough of a bonus. And if it's above, doesn't that give an extra bonus?
Well, how much above?
Has to be
Depends.
2 above, doesn't?
Has to be 2 above?
If you
Okay.
for a help chain, even is 1. Between 1 to 5 is +2, and 6 and above is +3 for a help chain.
Okay. Because right now, Harlock needs 5. So if it was 1 above, that would be... Harlock would only need
+2.
3.
Well, why don't you just bank that and come back to it and add the luck if you need to and see how the rest of us shakes out so you can save your...
That sounds
No.
good.
You have to make your luck
Has to do it.
choice now.
Son of a bitch!
Rease has a shit ton of luck. I'll leave it.
As I
We'll
was
have
saying
Rease
that,
roll
I'm like, this is
last.
really bullshit.
Okay, so you're gonna spend 2.
I'll spend 2.
Okay, describe how you're getting this, because now at this moment we're gonna look at the Harlock who's gonna try to lift this thing with her mind, but I want to see how your ship is going to, how your piloting is going to help.
Quint gets back into the pilot seat of the gambler and goes, "It's not the Camelot Viper," and I'm like, it's just like
By the
a
way,
little
by the way,
disappointed because I love
when you were in the
Camelot
Camelot Viper, it was smooth. It was smooth.
It's
like
so
butter.
good.
You just-
It was so
you were
it
just
was like
flying that
butter.
ship. Yeah.
It's just like, it's not the Camelot Viper. And then it's like readjusting and like getting in there. And then it's just like there's no rear view member, but like even knowing I can't see anything down the hall, just occasional glance of like, I hope I don't hit anything. And then just
I like how
like
the Viper
hold
may
it
have a
steady.
viewport back there, and you're just used to doing that.
Yeah, the Camelot Viper's so small you can see
Yeah,
out the
yeah,
back
yeah.
of the window a little bit. Yeah.
There's a little bit of it, yeah. So you just get, sometimes you have that backup nostalgia of being in a car. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the whole doors are open, right? And Wesley's out there by the open doors trying to, because he wants to be helpful.
Well,
And
then
you're
Rease would have
coming
taken the
in.
time hammering in
Is anyone else
guidelines.
helping before Rease?
I was going to say, I don't know if Soto can use his strength, if it's once it's kind of airborne, if he can, then I will roll for strength for Soto and mechanics for Rease. I'll do athletic strength. Would that be? I have the specialty in strength.
Yep.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Absolutely.
like I was saying. Nice.
10. That's a +2. Describe it.
More.
So now I want you to know that we've got the Harlock. Harlock, describe yourself using your psionics to help bring this thing, try to help move this massive, massive gun.
Why do I imagine like the X-Wing and Dagobah getting it out of the swing?
And I imagine there would be a little bit of the mirroring from the instance before when they were in the mind space, where there was almost that storm like kind of thing going on, to where there's a little I feel like we at least would have tried to maybe reposition it slightly, just kind of scoot it, and then she'd be standing behind it, and then her eyes kind of go white. There, it's almost like there's a little bit of wind coming up, so you see like a little bit of the like hairs and flaps of clothing and stuff like that.
Storm, very Halle Berry of you.
Thank you. And then you'd hear kind of like a creaking sound as the like the sound of the metal of the gun is just like straining against physics and all of this. And at this point we'll see what happens depending on
Greg,
how it goes.
Describe how you are helping as this massive, it's like a massive capital ship-sized turret, right? As it's beginning to lift up psionically.
I would say this: as a team, Soto and Rease basically worked where Rease was almost like a safety guide for climbing a mountain. You know, she was putting in guide leads and stuff like that. And now once the gambler got there, she ran the like cable through there just to kind of as a support, an extra kind of pull for it. And that's what Soto would be working on. He would, if he sees it kind of list to one side or the water shifts or reveals something as it starts to move, he would run forward and grab one of those lines, almost like a puppeteer, and start pulling it just to try to twist it as it was floating, just to make sure it could clear. He doesn't want it to hit anything either, to make it look like something was in here that we took out. There's like a fresh mark or something like that. So he's, even if he has to like, if it looks like it's going to scrape something, he would literally grab something else and put it between to buffer and break. And would you like me to roll mechanics for, or mechanic
Not yet.
for?
Not yet.
Oh, all right.
Next, I want Severance to roll his telekinesis. But
So,
I would like you to roll with a boon.
Very well. And this is the final roll?
Depends.
No,
You
this is
still
the
have
assist.
Rease out
Oh,
there.
that's true.
That's fair.
Yeah, this is the assist. This is your assist.
Okay. So the assist. A little bit of a different, I'm assuming the Harlock is...
By the way,
like
the boon is because you are close to the shard, the massive shard of Viridian that's been built into the cone, right, the nose of the ship, which begins to glow.
And there is an exposure of it that is revealed in the cargo bay. So I'm imagining the Harlock is facing the gun with hands up, force Halle Berry eyes, doing with the hair flickering. I think in a different stance, there is a bit of nerves because like I haven't done this near the Harlock in a while. There is sort of a pressure thing, but I actually don't know if there was ever a discussion that like Severance would help. I think he just does. Maybe the Harlock thinks they're going to do it all themselves, but I make my way over towards the crystal. Severance makes his way over towards the crystal, and he puts his hands onto the crystal, facing away back toward the opening, the drawbridge of the cargo deck. His hands hit the crystal. His eyes go white as he then just focuses on the crystal, and then you would see wisps of his hair start to move. His hands are on the crystal, but he is not looking behind him. If the camera was facing him over his shoulder, you would see everybody else lifting and guiding this thing and backing it in. But he is just sort of has palms on the crystal, and it's almost like the crystal is viewing for him behind him as he starts to then just shift and move, much like how Soto Masi's doing it, but Soto Masi's physically like trying to lift and move this very heavy and pivot this very heavy asset. I'm sort of doing the same thing, but I'm that other hand of support. I'm like psychically spotting the lift. And also sort of drifting it where it needs to go and like making sure it doesn't bump or scrape anything. Of course it does still, but I think there is a bit of warping and sounds of that discordant metal bending happen as we continue to just see this happen here. I don't know if there's any sounds of psychic energy happening. Maybe there is a ringing in everybody else's ears. But there is definitely...
sounds a bit like wind chimes a little bit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, wind chimes. It also sounds like there's like, you know, when there's a knocking underwater. I think that's sort of what's happening too when this device may bump into something in the real space as we're beginning to just sort of guide it in. So I need to make a roll, right? Sorry.
Yes, you do.
I'm doing...
It's your telekinesis, but you get a boon because you are communing with the Viridian that you are sort of connected to.
Yeah, sweet.
DM to you, Trooper.
Ooh, Ooh, a DM. I'm so excited.
Should I
Because
wait?
Reese gets to follow up.
Should I wait
Let me see.
before this is read, Greg?
No, go right ahead, bud.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was affecting my roll.
Okay. Just noting it.
I rolled a 9.
Aha. That will be another +2.
Sweet.
Spend one of your Cynic points, of course.
I will. Thank you for
Now,
reminding me. Where are those?
Here is the question. You currently beat this number by 1, which is good. But Reese gets to roll as well.
Who needs to store it when we can install it right now?
Can I get Reese's?
Yes. No boons, no nothing. Here we go.
Not the moment.
13?
That is by 5. Would you like it by 6? Would you like to spend a luck?
She can absolutely spend, because I can't make it any higher than a +3, right? So it would be, she'll spend 1 of her lucks. And that will, hell yeah, that worked out.
And you've described the lines, right? This puts you at beating it by 4. There is one last person who can roll, and that would be Wesley. He could also roll to see if you get above a 6 above, which might be valuable. He will also use mechanic, and what he's doing, he's trying to really he's dealing with the inside to make sure things are moved.
The inside,
right?
yeah.
Yeah. He makes it by 2, which puts you at exactly 6 above, an extraordinary success.
Good job, Wesley.
So there's Wesley on the inside, right? As you have Severance, sort of with his eyes white and the viridian glowing and sort of beating like a heart. And then you have the Harlock straining, moving this massive, massive gun onto the ship. And you have both of them working simultaneously. You have Rease getting guidelines and trying to figure out the angles, when you get a professional mover and they know exactly how to move that couch, but you would never have known how to do that.
Yep,
and they're just okay. They know how to pivot. And then you have Soto making sure nothing sort of scrapes. And then you have Wesley on the inside. And here's the thing, because you had an extraordinary success, nobody has to roll to see if you damaged your vac suits in this very deadly environment, because you got an extraordinary success. All of
I feel real good about being in the pilot's chair during that.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
And then, of course, you also have Quint making sure that the ship stays very steady and it is as close as possible to the opening, right? So that you don't have to move it as far and that nothing weird happens. So none of you have to go and make vac suit rolls because of that extraordinary success. The ship is in. The gun is in, and you have 12 hours before you estimate the pirates will arrive in system.
Should we close back up the sluice? Obviously, we're going to lock up everything.
I think locking up the main thing. I don't think we need to reclose the sluice because
it probably won't fill for days or whatever.
Exactly.
Do we want to try? So the gun and the coordinates were in a secret room. Do we want to close that and see if we can seal it?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, I know the coordinates are gone, but
Yeah. No. Close the secret room.
And by the way, Severance can do that just because you remember doing it a long time ago, about 2,000 years ago or so.
Just a couple of years.
Yeah, just 3 years.
When he was a bit younger.
Yeah, that's right. Did we have any idea of where we want the new coordinates to send our friends?
Put some fake new coordinates in the main room. What's a
Drinax.
shitty planet that used to be an old send-all?
Drinax.
So
we'll send them right to us.
Yeah.
It'll be great.
What about
Give it to us, Captain. Or Admiral, pardon me.
Admiral.
Admiral. Don't want to be disrespectful.
How we could send them right to... hold on, I've got to go back to...
What's like one of the hell worlds?
Clark. Isn't Clark the one where
The dead people? The cult of the dead, yeah? The psychopomps? Mm-hmm.
There's a Torpor. Which one's the one where that's getting picked up by the... It's getting raided a bunch.
That would both Torpor... Well, so many of them. Borite and Marduk are raided by the
Ogma. No,
Ogma
it's Ogma.
raiders.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ogma. We could send to Ogma.
That'd be festive.
That would be fun.
What has the most jumps?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's put them in the pattern for like 3 or 4
most
weeks.
Jumps? Great. Well,
we could send them all the way up to Tlazol. That's a hell world, D spaceport, and it's several jumps away. But if they have a jump to ship, they could get there.
Yeah, jump to. Everybody usually has a jump to ship, so yeah, maybe that's. I don't know.
Most
But if they're getting here from where we were, they have a jump
but
to.
Pirates, they're gonna have a jump to. But most regular people just have a jump 1.
Which would mean that they'd probably jump to number 1, then Salif, Homestead, and then Tlazol. It's a hell world. It freaking sucks, and it's out there.
Oh yeah,
it's near Thalassa above Homestead.
Thalassa is very exciting.
Yeah, I think going there is great because it looks
Seems
like it
good
would
to
be
me.
a place where something would be hidden.
Yeah. Watch it. That's actually where the thing is, and we're like, oh,
Where we have
fuck.
to go. Yeah, that's like another reason why I'm like, I don't know, maybe we just don't. But I mean, we have to go to.
Or we could
East.
put up one of the globe codes, but it's a fake globe code, so it won't do them
We
any
could
good
do
if you're thinking of
both,
the
I
pieces
mean.
one.
I like the toddle soka toodly toodly toodly.
The axolotl, Quetzalcoatl? Yeah.
Texas axolotl.
The Texas axolotl.
Yeah.
TLAZOLTEO. You are able to get out because you've done very well. My question is, would you like to park on a moon and try to repair while you're refining fuel, or do you want to jump on unrefined fuel? And
I think we should refine it. I mean, we could jump with unrefined, but I think we pushed our luck last time.
We did,
I don't
and
think it's a
our
bad idea
ship
to play it
hull
safe.
needs more
Fine
integrity.
Yeah, we could take the day to, do some
Moon repairs.
like yeah.
Well, we still have, was it 12 hours estimated till the our stalkers arrive, so.
Yes.
But you do need 24 hours to get your fuel completely refined.
Well, even if we were going to do like some repairs or something like that, we could probably.
Well, I will note, actually, depending if you want to push it, Noricum to Thebus is only 1 jump, so you could actually get that done in 12 hours. You could actually get the half the fuel refined in 12 hours. Because you only need half your fuel to jump 1 parsec.
Oh, we could do that.
Yeah.
That's
It'd be getting a little close with them coming in and us leaving, but
Yeah. We're in Noricum, right? So we're going to Thebus to refuel, potentially, and then we can do a big jump
Thebus
to...
refuel, repair,
Skip
get the
right over
globe,
number
get some
1.
scrap,
Wave to our friends at number 1.
sell our stuff so we have an empty cargo hold before we go to Thieve.
Yep.
So, I'm going to need a mechanics check, is what I need. That is what you're going to need to repair the hull. How much you can repair will depend on how good your check is. If you just make it by 1,
So we've left
you need to
Moon
make
right
it by
now.
at least 1.
We're on a moon.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're finding fuel,
moon.
repairing the ship, but
We're on our Moon, we're doing that.
It'll take your full ton.
Well, now we're there. Okay. Fast forward.
So, we need mechanics to fix the hull.
Fix the hull. Who is mechanic worthy?
Got a bunch of
I'm
mechanic
assuming-
people here.
cargo manifest. There we go.
I'm assuming Wesley is way better at mechanic than Rease is, so Rease could help. Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
I
Absolutely.
also have mechanic.
If you
my
have
rank?
people help, if you all pitch in together, that's going to be bonuses, which will make it much more likely you can do this cheaper, I guess is the best way to put it. You know, like
Yeah.
with less with
I
with
also
less
have
of your
mechanic.
scrap.
What's the help
mechanic
roll?
is
Is it
quite-
4 or was it 6 or something?
It's 8. It's your helping is 8.
It's so 8. Okay.
Yeah. And the question just becomes, what do we got there?
Crap. She'll add, if she adds 1 to it, it would 1 luck would
Plus
make
1.
it +1,
Plus
right?
1. Mm-hmm.
I'll do that because I can't take it 5. So
It's fair. Who's going to be your,
well,
who's
no,
gonna
if I
be your
get
base?
two,
Two,
if I gave
we'll give
2
you a
luck,
plus-
would that be plus?
plus
Okay,
2.
I'll do 2 luck. I'll do 2 luck. Yeah.
Wesley, I think, should be the base.
Yeah.
Is Wesley going to be the base? Or
Yeah,
is
so he
Quint
said
gonna
he
be
has
the
the
base?
best mechanics. Wesley, I think
Anyone
does. I
else
think Wesley's.
going to help?
I'll assist. Yeah, I'll assist Wesley, but I'll let Wesley take charge. Get him used to being head mechanic.
I do not have mechanics, so I will
Mm.
abstain.
Soto
can
has
help.
mechanic, but I'm scared.
There
to
you go,
roll it for him.
Wesley.
Yeah.
Yeah, Soto's gonna not do anything.
I can read the instruction manual and tell people what to do with my mechanical.
So let me roll this base mechanic. And
Wesley.
he's going to get
Space mechanic.
getting a +3. Okay.
Whoo!
So,
Nice.
He makes it.
Good job,
He makes
Wesley.
it by 5.
Nice.
So, well, let's just
Good boy,
start.
Wes.
Wesley's there with Rease. They're working together, you know, in vac suits on the outside of the ship, handing each other tools. And Wesley's like, so, do you... that's probably, before you can actually even say anything, that's probably when Quint shows up. Would you like to describe that?
Quint's just ready to get to work. Quint's got like a toolbox and some probably like I'm probably carrying the scrap because the robot arm lets me just like really make a big bundle and just kind of, yeah.
Mm-hmm. He's like, I was just gonna ask. Oh, okay, yeah, right. Right, we gotta fix the hull. We could talk maybe
And
about.
and I'll notice that and be like, let me go get the rest of the scrap. It'll probably take me a little bit, and I'll just
okay.
I'll do the runs, and I'll
Okay.
not walk quietly so they can hear me coming up, so they can have their conversations, and I'm just putting the appropriate scrap by the appropriate places where it's going to have to go, and let them have a conversation, and then working on the other side.
No pun intended. Rease has too much pride to do that thing like, oh, how do you do this when she knows how to do something?
Yeah.
But she would constantly ask, how do you do this? So
It's like, well, you know,
how do you do this? I do it like that, but
I started on a farm, so most of my mechanics were not on a spaceship, but I like to come in like this. I mean, it's faster that way. By the way, you only take 0.2 of that D-ton of scrap because you rolled so well. And your hull is a +1, which means, and it only took an hour, so you have more time.
Oh.
You can roll again because you still have 0.8 worth of scrap.
Oh, good.
Oh, we can roll again, like to get additional.
But every
shit
time
done?
you roll, it's another hour. But you've got 12 hours, right? And as long as you can, as long as you have scrap left, you can keep rolling to try to
fixing the ship
boost your
some.
hull.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because the hull's real
everybody
sad right
rolling
now.
again to help and stuff. Okay.
Isn't our hull at like 50%?
About yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
like
so
47,
it's kind of
yeah.
important. Yeah. Oh, 47. Great. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll keep rolling. I'll roll again. Come on, mechanics.
do.
Great.
And if you
I
roll
just had
really
it.
well,
There we go.
you'll probably be able to. Okay, that's a +2. Nice. Another +2. Nice.
Oh, I see
That's
what
a
you're saying. You come
+4?
in like this. You come in like, I see.
Oh,
And then she
right,
starts.
right. Exactly. That's exactly right. So he makes it by 4. So you get another point, and you've used 0.4 of your scrap. You have 0.4 left,
I
which
think
means you
we
could
should
try
try to.
one more.
We should try one more.
I think you should.
Okay.
We're so
really
our
gotta-
hull is so
yeah.
sad.
Yeah, we've got a
Okay.
sample.
Just in case things happen.
Yep, which is
Skadoosh,
probably
take another
a
2.
thing.
Do you want to spend your luck?
Nice.
Quint, do you want to spend luck? Because you beat it by 5. If you spend 1 luck, you'll give him a +3.
Yeah, but we're gonna go to
I know.
Thebus.
Yeah.
And we're gonna be looking for a globe and looking for scrap there to fix up the ship some more. So I'm gonna say no, because we might need that to navigate a scrap field to find things. Yeah.
Where's our papers?
He makes it by 6.
See, he didn't need.
That means
That last
he doesn't
bit.
need to use any scrap. As a team, you're able to fix that one
Ooh.
without using any scrap.
Yeah.
Which means you can still make another roll. You've only spent 3
Hey,
hours
let's
on
do
this.
it.
You've got a little bit more. As this
Like
teamwork,
8
by the
more?
way,
5 more.
once we finish this, I'm going to need to know what the rest of y'all are doing. As they're
This is where all the
on
good rolls are
outside.
going for tonight.
I can tell you this right
let me
now.
get some-
Soto is sleeping.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Aslan's
Fair.
sleep all the
Yes.
time.
No,
They're
it's
not
so
cats,
true. It's so true.
but they
they
sleep
sleep
all
a
the
lot.
They're
time.
definitely not cats.
No, they're not. No, they're not. And Wesley, like, do you like the jump drive boys? I
They're
mean,
very
I think they're
tired.
pretty cool. The jump drive boys.
Oh,
I mean,
sure.
they're not as good as jump drive Krrsh, but I mean,
I like everything really. Okay, I'll roll ahead.
really, have you? There's a lot of awkward talking about things, but also only half talking about things. So we've got
And
a
Quint's
plus.
barely saying any
2
words. It
plus
is just
2.
bringing them more scrap and tools and like working on the other side to let them have some teenage space. And is going, thank God Wesley finally has someone else to talk to. I roomed with him for months and it was just me and Wesley chatting for a while. This is such a nice break.
Holy shit, Wesley!
He's inspired.
Yep. By the way,
Yeah.
Gotta
only
show
uses
off.
0.2
That's
scrap.
right. He's showing off.
Which means you have 0.2 scrap left, which means you might
Somehow-
be able to get one more hull point out of this.
We do all these repairs, we end up with more scrap than we started with. What's going on?
So
Where did this come from? All right, one more.
If I
Yeah,
could
why
get
not? We
one more.
have to fix this.
you
Oh
might
boy,
be able
here we
to.
go.
Yep.
You can and then tell us how much hull we have afterwards.
Okay, plus 2. Is it plus
I'll leave it.
1?
I'll leave it. I'm leaving it.
Okay. All right. Is it like this in I mean, I've never been to Aslan space. I don't know what it's like. I mean, I've seen things and he makes it by
He's fine.
3.
I will
Which
give you
means-
this since you're rolling so well for us, Trooper. This would probably be within the earshot, like right when Quint drops something off. And when you say, is it like this in Aslan space? And before she can say anything, she goes, I wouldn't know. And then she...
Oh. By the way, that was not good enough to be able to do one more point of repair because you don't have enough scrap left.
It's okay. We tried.
So, you did try. Your ship, which has only 47 hull points out of 88, by the way, in case you were
Now
wondering
has-
how... plus 4, so you are now at 51.
Whoo, that's better.
You're at 47 hour 51?
Yeah.
Yep, out of 88. And you still have 3 critical
Yeah.
hits
to the ship.
damage. Yep, critical hits.
Which
So,
we'll need more scrap for that, and that needs to be done. Probably at a ship port.
Yeah.
as you spend, they're out there spending they spend 4 hours on this as the fuel's refining. What are the rest of you, Severance and also the Harlock, doing? So I mean, I know what Soto's doing. He's sleeping. Doing while they're out on the outside of the ship repairing it.
How many hours?
About 4 hours. They're up there, and you've got enough. You've got a 12 total before you can take off.
I think initially the Harlock would just go inside into her quarters just to see what's been going on in there, if anyone went through things or anything like that.
No.
I feel like
There would be something in the Harlock's quarters that Quint would have left.
But for you though, in the hold there has a med bay has been built into the cargo hold of the ship.
oh,
And also, there's this massive piece. It's like a 5-6 foot long piece of Viridian that's been built into the ship itself. And part of it, you can see it inside the cargo hold, and the other part is on the outside of the ship. It like sort of hits the hull itself. It's this massive piece of Viridian. It's the one that you got on the planet, and it's been built into the ship. And there's also a med bay in there now.
Well,
Where the auto dock
And a
is.
grebe.
That'll be useful.
And also a Varger in that med bay who's
Oh yeah.
up and kind of looking around.
Oh, he's up.
Mm-hmm. He's been healing for a whole entire week. He's feeling much better.
Okay. Yeah, I guess when the Harlock walks in, would by necessity kind of walk by the med bay with this unknown Varger, unknown to her. And I think initially would stop and look at him. You're not Evan. Who are you?
Oh. And he looks at you for a moment, and he, by the way, let me show you what he looks like, because he is a very, he's like a husky sort of wolf creature, a Varger, sort of like a sort of burly, big, a little short, you know.
I love him.
And he is in a suit, like the suit he's in has been repaired, and he kind of looks up and he sees you and also Severance, and he goes, and his ears are a little like sad, and he goes, I don't know, Evan.
No, clearly. Who are you? What's with the... Why are your ears down? What's going on?
This is Krrsh. This is this is a pirate we picked up.
Oh, trying to pirate us?
No.
Yes.
No. No. No.
No.
Krrsh, what are your intentions here on this ship?
You rescued me. Well, not you. Who are you?
Right, that's right. Right, I remember.
Are you
Because
dangerous?
you're next to the picture of Kamax, which reminds me of
Yes.
where we got you.
And he looks to Severance. He goes, do you need help? And he kind of looks at you, just like
Him?
he's not quite certain if you're a threat to Severance.
Oh, I do not need help nor security. But how are you feeling, Krrsh?
Better.
Good. Krrsh was abandoned on a station. It was a barren space station, and with do you know what a Kamox is?
You've heard rumors of them. They're kind of like space locusts that destroy everybody. They're psionic space locusts that they breed like anything, and if you
They're
get
like
one
real
of them
bad, yeah.
on your planet, it'll just kill
Then you
everything
have
on that
all of
planet
them.
pretty quickly.
Gotcha.
Yeah, then you have
Yeah.
all of them on your planet
Yeah.
real fast.
Yeah,
If
They're not great.
if they're that sort of a thing and they're psionic, I feel like the
Yeah.
Zonani would know something of them.
Oh yeah.
They're bad. You don't
ugh.
want them there.
Yeah, we'd only assume that it was a matter of time before Krrsh would be taken by these bug things. So we were able to take him aboard for at least a little. Krrsh is also helping us get to the... Isn't that right, Krrsh?
Yeah.
Useful. I like to hear that.
I was a pirate captain.
Oh, well. What use are you now? What can you do around here?
I know how to pirate.
Can you keep the ship steady if we were ever to back up into anything again and need you to have a...
Yes.
Like if we were to get like a big gun and need to bring it on board, would you be able to... We could trust you with that?
Yes.
Okay, good. All right, just wondering.
Are you offering me a job?
Nope, not yet.
And the Harlock is gonna get like uncomfortably in his face, like right in there. You're sure we can trust you? I'll know it if you're lying.
She's psionic.
There's there's a whole journey that went through his face. It was like, you couldn't tell if psionic. Oh, you could tell. Like,
Yeah,
it was just,
I imagine he's sitting there and his ears like,
Sniffing you.
It's like, oh, I'm not lying. I'm a good captain too. And there's this like, his ears are not perked up. It's like he's had a bad week. He's had a bad week.
Krrsh?
Mike. Yeah. And he kind of perks up.
There may be a captainship in your future. Just need to be a good boy until then, all right?
We are building a fleet.
And we do have a ship right now that currently has no captain.
That's true.
And like his tag, there's you see this like hope in his eyes, like maybe he can be
A little
redeemed.
thump, 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 thump.
A little thump up. And he goes, my crew was wrong to abandon me in mutiny.
You marooned there, yes, right. Why? What would they have done? What would you have done for them to do that?
What did they say you did?
Well, I did do it, but they overreacted.
Okay.
Did you get into something you weren't supposed to get into?
Well,
The
I'm
garbage,
sorry, that
perhaps?
was just turns to Sarah. That was uncalled for.
Well, you
but he
started
sort of nods as if that was actually the right answer, is what you said.
What did you... What... Krrsh, what did you get into?
I haven't.
Well, we were on our way out after the pirate raid on Clark, Torpal, and I saw a trading ship, and I thought, ooh, that'll be a nice pirate attack right there. And when we attacked the ship, it turned out they were not a regular trading ship. They had hidden pop-up turrets, and they attacked us, and they were a lot better armed than they seemed. One of my crew died in that attack, and they got mad, so they abandoned me on that space station.
Mad for one loss. Not a
Not
very
so much.
well-rounded crew, I would imagine.
Well, everyone's under so much tension right now.
Well, these are indeed difficult times.
And out of character, he is one of the pirate ships that attacked Clark and Torpal, right? So the people that you're searching for, he's part of the crew that did those attacks. There were multiple ships, and he's one of the ships that did those attacks.
Krrsh, let me ask you this. Were you to run into your old ship and crew again, assuming you were on our ship...
The Misery's
maybe...
company?
Well, how could we know we could trust you in that circumstance, that you wouldn't still hold some loyalty for your old crew?
Why would I be loyal to a crew that abandoned me on a space station to die slowly of asphyxiation, and then to be eaten by some kind of creepy monster? Your Quint saved me, and you all saved me, so why would I betray you for people who betrayed me?
Oh, a sound answer.
Anyway, I don't think I'm welcome back in that fleet. They're probably spreading lies to me.
Well,
Maria Silverhand's gonna take advantage of this for certain.
What did he do? What did he say he did?
What?
What did he say that he did that was the that got him kicked out?
oh, he went to attack a what appeared to be a trading vessel, and then the trading vessel had secret turrets that popped up, and actually was not just a trading vessel, and in fact very strong. And then one of the crew members died.
He made the wrong call.
Sure did.
Yeah, he made the wrong call. And you spoke to the captain of that smuggling vessel when you were on Torpal, as a matter of fact.
Surprise, surprise.
Me and Soto did.
Yeah, that's right. And he's like, So this guy here is part of the pirate crew that attacked Torpal and Clark that you're trying to
A part
track
of the
down
heist.
and
And find out why.
Okay.
find out why, and like who's the
Because it's rare for pirates to attack planets, so why did they do it? Why? And there was the secret communication thing too from the planet to one of the things. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of questions.
But this guy's clearly not the person in charge of the pirate fleet. Just side
I
note.
would say not.
Yeah.
But he might know a few
But he's
things.
in charge of one of the attacks.
Well, he was in
Yes.
charge of one of the ships that was part of the, like, there's multiple ships in those attacks. So he was
Right.
one of, like, there's like 3 ships.
But you would
that
know who
attacked,
the
like-
other ships are and maybe why
would?
they were doing it.
Well, and he may know a lot of things that he doesn't realize he knows that we would
Yeah.
find very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He also knows the secret way to thieve, which he's willing to trade because you saved his life.
Okay. Yeah, I think just as a meta thing, I think when the opportunity arises, Harlock's gonna go just maybe go peeking around in his head, not in this moment, but in the near future.
And so he's there. He seems to be willing to answer questions if you have them, because he seems to want to quote Severance, to be a good boy. Like, you saved his life, and he
Thank
kind of
you.
wants to, like, you know,
Yeah.
he's like, oh, I could be, like, you floated like possible captain in a crew,
Yeah.
and he's like,
Krrsh, are you hungry?
yes, no,
Who's
yes,
hungry?
yes.
Who's hungry?
I am.
Well,
Hungry?
Like
Yes.
you are.
our galley is through there. Feel free to go make yourself something, but don't splurge. We all have to eat that. Unfortunately,
gets
we
up-
don't have a cook on board anymore at the moment.
And Val pops up, a holographic version of Val,
Ugh.
and says, I can cook. Not the best, but I can cook.
Oh, you're here.
And it's
Fantastic.
and he nods, and it's Sue, but Sue looks like Val now. And sort of like,
Well, you missed a whole shit ton of shit.
yeah,
Well-
like there's a holographic version of Val just popped up. And he was like
Yeah,
doing
it's
he was,
Suval. That's Val.
Sval.
That's Val Sue. It's Val.
Like
Valu,
Sval.
Val.
Sval.
Sval.
That's right.
Well,
And Krrsh is going to go up the elevator to get to where the galley is, because if there's food, he wants it.
make sure he doesn't eat too much. We all need that.
Is there alcohol on your ship? Because he also would like that.
Make sure he doesn't drink too much because we need that. And by we, I mean me specifically.
You need some-
Oh, there is alcohol on the ship because you're there. Yeah, he's going to
There
drink.
sure
and eat.
is. Absolutely not. He did not get
yeah.
permission to drink.
You know how Evan was very careful to be very careful how he ate? Krrsh is not. Krrsh is like, food, and just there's... So... my
Val, Sue,
friends,
whomever you are, go make sure he doesn't... make sure he doesn't eat everything, or even most of everything. B, do not allow him to touch my stash.
Sue, Val, nods and sort of disapparates to head upstairs. My friends, you have to get I need a luck roll. Whoever has the worst luck.
The worst? Oh.
The worst luck?
What does
Probably
everybody
I
have?
think I have 3.
Oh, that's worse than mine. yeah.
From all of us or just those on board this ship right now?
Just all of you, because this will be when you are about ready to leave.
Ah,
3.
okay.
Mine's 3. I have a mod of 1.
I think it's you, Severance.
I think
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, no Val. All right, here I go.
Please do.
Oh, almost rolled with a boon. We don't want that.
You do get to roll with a boon because you're on the ship, and this is about luck, and you have the connections of
Ah.
Viridian.
And we're on the gamblers, so that's cool. Huzzah! Really
Hey,
nice.
Hey!
that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Not bad, unless we wanted low, in which case it's terrible.
No. So, you make your way off. You leave the moon. And you start heading towards the 100 diameter jump part. This is the space where you're going to try to get to the spot where you can leave, and you are not there yet. You're heading there. You need to make your astrogation and you need to make your piloting, but the
Thankfully,
engineering. But
we do
before you
get to jump sooner than other ships typically do because we've got a better.
That is correct. You can actually jump at the 90, not at the 100.
Heyo.
Everyone has to get to 100. You only have to get to 90 because your ship is very badass and made to do things like this. And as you're heading out, you're on your way out, and you're getting close to the 90. And there's a moment when you think, man, it would be so unlucky if those pirates, of which there's more than one ship, jumped into our system right now. That would be terribly unlucky. But
Sure would.
it would be. But
with only 53 points of hull. Yeah.
Yeah.
However,
And one of our weapons down. Yeah.
and one of your weapons down, you are able, however, to make it to the jump point before the other pirates are able to jump into this system, because somebody with the worst luck here did make their luck roll. Can I get
Ooh.
your astrogation?
Hell yeah. Yes, you may. I'm just going to have to figure out which of these celestial bodies are going to be where in the next...
And only
week.
-1 because you're jumping... well, actually -2.
one.
1 because you're jumping 1, and -1 because you've not done your maintenance, your monthly maintenance.
So give that to me
So
again.
-2 total. -2.
Minus those. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
minus...
Do you want to take extra
2.
time?
You did just mention
Yeah.
how fortunate it was that you didn't run into anyone jumping
How
in right
much
as you
is
were.
extra time going to give me?
Well,
And how
normally,
much extra time?
yes. So normally, this is just an easy check, and it will take you, if you do it normally, it's 1d times 10 minutes. So that's not so bad. If you wanted to take the extra time so that you could, have an easier time of it, so you don't have to roll it on a 2 versus on a 4, that would take 1d hours rather than 1d times 10 minutes.
Should probably not take the extra time. As much as I love extra time, I don't think we should do it this time.
All right. I'm not doing it. I was going to do it, but all right, here's my thought of doing it. If we're already jumping at the 90, it's almost like it corrects the... All right, here I go. 8.
8.
That's
you
great.
made it by 4.
Nice.
Wesley is in the engineering. He's like, are we ready to... Can you get me those vectors, Admiral?
Give me 1 second, Wesley. I'm
sorry.
trying my best. Do you understand how difficult it is for me to figure out? There, I just sent it to you.
Okay. All right, I got it.
right,
He's going to make his
I
engineering
haven't double
check.
checked it. I don't actually know if this is, but I'm 34% confident that this is where we're going to be.
It's okay.
Well, we are going to be there, but whether or not it's where we need to be is an answer for a week from now.
Good job,
start
Wesley.
Sliding. By 6, you start sliding, moving the ship, and the engines rumble, and at that moment, the jump globe, comes to life. The pearlescent sort of globe comes to life. Let me go and find out what this looks like for you all. As you slide, as Quint pilots the ship, it is perfect.
It looks
you
perfect.
feel the ship just sliding into this pocket dimension with no turbulence, and everything is perfect.
Nicely done. I barely even felt that.
And you have a week in
Refined
jump
feels
space.
great.
It is. If you would have more negatives. Well, we're in jump space. All right. And he's like, Rease, I wanted to show you. And he kind of like leaves the engineering room to go and find Rease to show him one of his holographics. Now, you have got some jump space time before we get to Thebus, and I do believe that you have some conversations to have for this
I will
week
say,
of jump space.
since just real quick, because I have a feeling you're about to go to break, the Harlock did ask if there was anything different in the room, and because Quint was in charge of getting supplies and stuff when we were on Torpo, was it?
Oh my god, the Grebes. Are the Grebes in her room?
No, God, no.
There is one.
However, there
somewhere.
is
There's one grebe left on the ship.
On the
Just
ship.
loose in the ship, just
Yes.
hiding.
Yeah, I think
So-
I think I just let him wander. Yeah.
It's a
Yeah.
surprise,
Yeah.
grebe. You'll
It's
cross
a
it when you
surprise.
least expect.
It's not in the Harlock's room,
I
but
had
there would be.
Wesley give him a collar that it'll actually track. The sensor of the doors will actually track when he's wandering nearby, so they'll open for him.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
There would be a bottle of champagne like on the desk for Harlock and a note. And if the Harlock
Love that.
opens it, it would say, "Hey Harlock, heard you got married. If good thing, congrats, drink this in celebration. If not a good thing, drink this and drown your sorrows. Quint."
Classic. I love that.
Quint knows you like booze. And it's like, whether this is a happy or a sad occasion, here's a bottle. Knock yourself out.
On the inside, the Harlock is so happy.
In the galley, there's a mess everywhere. And with that, we are going to go to break. And when we come back, I'm going to find out what kind of conversations you want to have before you get to Thebus and emerge from jump space. My friends, we will be back in 10 minutes. Stretch your legs, hydrate, and we will catch you in 10. Hello, everyone, and we are back for the second half of Session 2 of Season 7 of The Gamblers, our Pirates of Drinax, our Traveler Pirates of Drinax campaign. And I want to say thank you, Riss, for letting me know. There's something going on right now with Stream Deck, which it doesn't always register some of the things, which is just a bummer, but, you know, thank you. So, you have a week in jump space. Make sure you note what it is that you're training. But what all are you going to do in this week of jump space before you get to Thebus? In very good time, by the way.
Oh, I imagine Severance and the Harlock are gonna have a conversation at some point.
Yes. Yes, I was also imagining that as well. It's just a matter of when and where.
Let's have our first ship's dinner, shall we? Let's do that.
Ooh.
The entire crew is in the galley, which is now, it's a bit crowded. You have Soto and Rease, you have Malcolm Brace, you have Krrsh, you have all of you all. So it's a and Kareen, Wesley. It's a pretty, full around the table. And Krrsh is just having a good time. Some food gets on other people when he is eating.
Yeah, it's one of those like pans across the table. People are eating, and then there's Krrsh, and there's just like splatter of food as going as the pan still continues, and people are just watching him on all sides.
Out of curiosity, how do the Aslan eat?
It's a funny thing that you should ask.
Not like a cat.
The
like a cat,
Aslan,
but not like a cat.
Well, no, the Aslan have a little thing called a mouse bot. And the mouse bot is essentially a little robotic mouse about this big with spikes on its back that you put meat on. And the only way the Aslan can feel hunger is if this thing is running around and they actively grab it and then eat the meat off the back. So you see two mouse bots running around. And I will say this.
Not like a
Soto doesn't give a shit and is enjoying it because that's how he eats. Rease looks mortified because Soto looks like he's enjoying it and that's how he eats. So,
yeah,
that's the best thing I've ever heard.
How does Rease eat?
Rease tries to eat as much as she can, like everyone else, off of a plate using a knife and fork. She does, however, if anybody would notice, you see her take a pill before she starts to eat anything that's prepared for her.
Because they can only eat certain, like they have a different physiology, and
which we stocked up on Aslan
they
safe
become-
foods.
Very susceptible to diabetes.
I knew you would be sensitive to that, Lindy, though, so thank you.
Yes,
It's the
we accommodate a
non-gluten
wide
shelf, right?
variety
Yeah, right,
of
Yes.
dietary needs. We're really good about
Yes.
cross contamination.
We have white wine specifically for Soto Masi.
and then Krrsh is like, so, where are we going?
As a mouse
Oh,
bot
yeah.
runs by.
And like,
What? I feel like this is totally not
He
a
gets
necessary
distracted.
question, but
Ears go
what?
up.
it might be.
How would the Varga respond to the mouse bots? Like,
Right.
would they get real excited about them too? Like,
He gets somewhat distracted, you know.
okay.
But
Squirrel.
he's like,
Yeah, right. So as I was saying, squirrel!
where are we going? By the way, you can finish during this weekend jump. You can finish refining the other half of your fuel that you have, because you'll have
right.
So we only need
basically-
to
during
fill
jump.
half of it up.
Nice.
yeah.
That
So
makes
you
sense.
have
don't
like
need
half
to
the
be
tanks.
anywhere to do that.
what you have.
Right, everything's inside.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So
Does the ship
where
even
are we
need to be
going?
on when we're in jump?
it does have to be on because you have like
Life support.
life support, et cetera. But your
Right,
maneuver
right.
drive is usually off. So you almost never have your maneuver drive and your jump drive on at the same time, because
Right.
that's such a lot of power. But you usually have like your maneuver drive off and the
Let's
jump
say,
drive
like,
on.
Let's say we don't need life support. Let's just say we don't need electricity, we don't need life support. Essentially, we could just like plot our thing, jump,
Yep.
and then everything has already been done, right? Because it's like it's not autopilot, but like we're loading the slingshot. We fire the
We're a
slingshot,
dart that's been
and then,
thrown. Yeah.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
All right, that's awesome. All right,
But you should not
That's
turn
all.
off your transponder because that's illegal.
yeah, whatever.
We would never do anything illegal.
Yeah. And when we do turn it off, it gets automatically recorded. So even if we did just to
That's
test
correct.
it in jump, it would be recorded and people would be like, why'd you
Yep.
do that? Yeah, that's annoying. All right, great.
It's a weird thing to do in
but-
jump, but okay.
Right.
But I will
We
note.
just want to see what it does.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's a thing. Like you could do that, right? And also,
The best
There-
time
the
to,
thing about-
best time to restore it.
well, I was telling Lydia this the other night. So when I say things are illegal, there are two things to note about that. One, you are currently in the Trojan Reaches, which has no central government. So it is illegal,
We're trying to do with
international
Drinax. Yeah.
right? That said,
We're trying to
because you
become
have
the
no
central government of the Trojan Reaches.
That is correct. That said,
So what you're
because
saying
you
is
no
we don't have to
central-
follow any laws.
Well,
But
however, because you have no central government, the Third Imperium and the Aslan Hierate and the Zidane Consul and anybody they want can just send their navy all the way through this space whenever they want, and they do. You do not see Zidane ships as often, but you certainly see Imperial ships, usually in convoys, trying to protect trade. And you have seen the Imperium. You got caught in one of their blockades where they went and checked all your stuff, and they don't technically have any authority, but since there is no authority here to stop them, they do what they want. And what they want to do is check your ship to see what's up, and they see that you've had your transponder up, which is technically illegal. Although there are exceptions, they'll be like, what were you doing? Why was it off? Because if they're stopping you, they're probably looking for smugglers or pirates. And having your transponder off is often a sign of being one of those two things, except it is often known that if a ship is going to wild refuel, that's where pirates hang out. So you probably want to turn your transponder off if you're going to wild refuel so that you don't attract pirates and not a sitting duck. So if you have, they're going to ask you, why is your transponder off? And you might
took
say,
care
well,
of the sitting duck, didn't we?
you did actually.
no.
Yes. And you might say, we were wild refueling or we were really damaged. As long as you have a really good story as to why your transponder was off and there's not a record of pirate attacks happening at the exact same space and time where you were at, you're probably going to be fine. But, it's a red flag, right? It's a flag. They're like, okay, well, what was that about? As long as you have a decent story, you're probably going to be fine. But also, there is no central authority here. But the the Aslan and the Imperium have vested interests in keeping the trade safe from pirates, and so there's a lot of their navy just hanging out in this area, which, if you became your own government, then they would not be doing that, and they would not be running around in your space as much. You know? You know? Yeah. So Krrsh says, where are we going?
Krrsh, you've asked that 5 times.
We're going to where the hell are we going to?
When are we going to get there?
Thebus, right? We're going to Thebus.
Oh.
When are we getting
Yes.
to have you've never jumped
6
before?
6 days.
Wait, but how much? How long? How long? Are we there yet?
Krrsh, we just left.
You were a captain, were you not?
I know, but I hate waiting.
Are you bored? You're eating.
Yes.
Do you want me
Also,
to make you a
yes.
knot?
Yes.
Well,
All right, fine. I go grab a towel and I wrap his food up in the towel, and then I make it into a big knot, and then I just throw it at him.
And he wants to be more impressive than the Aslan because he wants to show that he's cooler than they are. You know,
Performing for us.
because
Look
they're
at him.
chasing stuff.
he wants to chase stuff.
There.
Yeah, and he wants to chase stuff
Yeah.
better than they
Enrichment.
do.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, we got to get you a slow feeder, I think.
Or a snuffle mat. They love snuffle mats.
That's what I was making. I tried to make a snuffle mat just now with a towel.
I thought it was a very good attempt.
Thank you. You taught me that one when we gave it to our kid that one time.
That's
I'm
right.
kidding.
And Wesley's,
Everyone knows the best
Wesley's
way
like-
to feed children is with snuffle mats.
What the fuck?
and Wesley's like,
Even Quint's like,
wait,
How many times snuffle mat? It's all the same.
Yeah.
you two had a kid?
This wasn't canon. We didn't make this. I did not say that again.
Oh, I see. All right, then. That's fine.
I did not actually.
Wesley, you put that question back in your mouth.
Sorry.
Sorry.
You can leave my mouth.
Oh.
Yes. Thebus, gotta be careful around there.
Why?
What are you gonna do there?
Certainly do.
Why do we have to be careful? No, you shut up. You shut up when I'm talking to you. What did you? Why do we have to be careful there?
Oh,
What do you know?
Pirates, obviously.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything else?
Well, pirates.
Right. What about these pirates? As I'm
Well,
eating gingerly off of my food map.
and he just kind of looks at your food. Are you gonna eat that?
I'm eating it.
Oh,
Krrsh, I think we need to find something for you to do.
okay.
Idle
And he's
hands
gonna-
and whatnot.
And you can see him getting distracted away from the comment about the pirates of Thebus with like, oh, something to do. And you could like, he was gonna say something about pirates in Thebus, but he got distracted. He's like, oh, yes.
what was it about pirates in Thebus? Krrsh?
Oh, there's a pirate company based out of Thebus. They don't like it if you, get into their territory. So we always had to avoid pirating in Thebus.
So if we just lay on the down low, we should be okay.
Well, you have to watch out for them because they're all over the place there.
What do you
Really?
recommend? Transponder on or off? What would you do in this situation if you were captain?
Well, I use my fake transponders, what I would use, so that I wouldn't have to worry about it.
Okay, well, let's pretend we don't have one of those, and we're on our way to get
You
one.
don't have one of those? Why not?
Not
we
yet.
Don't. That's literally why we are using the coordinates you gave us, so we can get there and get our own. Anyway, it's on our list.
So,
Big to-do list.
do you know exactly where these pirates are located out of on Thebus? The base where.
It's all right. It's all right, Krrsh. The Krrsh is telling us that there is a. Harlock, are you mentioning the station of which, the base of which we can
They don't-
utilize to jump to Thebe, or are you
Thebus.
mentioning the pirates in Thebus?
The pirates in Thebus.
Copy. All right. Very well.
Well,
I figured maybe if we know where they are, we could plan our
Skirt around.
movements.
There is that rather large debris field.
Oh yeah. That's where they
Are
are.
you saying that because Quint said that there's a large debris field?
No. It's they're very fancy, you know, not like my boss. They were like and he sort of mumbles something in Vargar so you can think about it. And he's PRC, Proactive Recycling Corporation. They act like they're like a business, you know. Yeah, but they work out that debris field. They're like a salvage company, but they start a towing company. If your ship was damaged, you know, they'd come and tow you and fix you up with scrap. But then they couldn't get any more scrap, so they just started finding scrap. You know.
We sure do.
Yeah, they don't like people muscling in on their territory. President Yang is the head of that company.
Who was your old boss?
My old boss.
By the way. Yeah.
My old boss is a good guy, sort of. I mean, it's a bit tricky now. And you can see, like, there's a lot of, like, he's not avoiding telling you. He's getting slightly distracted. But he's like,
He's like, oh, yeah, I guess it is
Krrsh.
old boss now.
Oh, yeah, Ferric. Ferric, Red Fan. Do you know him?
No, you should tell us more about him.
Well, he was a member of Ferric Red Fan. He was a member of Admiral Darokin's pirate fleet. You know, Admiral Darokin, one of the major pirate lords of Thebes.
Of course.
He was a member of Admiral Darokin's fleet. You know, till recently.
Till recently. What happened?
Falling out or work
Yeah.
differences?
Yeah. I don't know exactly what happened, but they got into some kind of a fight over something, but I don't know what. It was bad though.
Was it about the
Because,
recent attack that happened on Torpal and Clark? Was it something?
No.
to do with that?
That was the plan. That was different. That happened after the falling out. You see.
Oh.
Oh yeah. So the falling out was bad. I don't know what it was about though. And mouse. But they split ways. Admiral Darokin kicked him out and then put a price on his head. So he's wanted by
I see.
pirates.
And is this why he had this plan?
Oh,
Torpal and Clark?
Yeah. So with a price on your head from somebody like Admiral Darokin, because Admiral Darokin's one of the pirate lords and everything, you know. So Eric figured that if he could go and prove that he was really dangerous and bold and exciting, his pirate crew was worth it and valuable, then one of the other pirate lords might take him in, that he could make a deal, negotiate a deal for protection from one of the other pirate lords. So he was hoping to negotiate protection with one of the other pirate lords, and that's why we were raiding Torpal and Clark, to show that we were bolder than anybody else. You see. Yeah.
What's the
I
price?
see.
The price on his head, out of curiosity, what is it?
I don't know, but it's big and but more importantly, when a pirate lord wants you dead, you can't set foot on Thebes at all, or else they'll just immediately kill you. You know what I mean? So
Out of curiosity, who are the top pirate lords on Thebes? I mean, I know some of them, but politics change.
Well, there are a couple.
Peter
There's a number,
Vallis happened to be one of them.
Oh, yeah, he's one of the new upstarts.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Oh, speaking of Peter Vallis, the way I see it, my boss, Ferric, his idea, the whole thing. I feel like if I've got to think about the pirate lords, there are two of them that he might want to talk to go and try to make a deal that like might be able to stand up to Admiral Darrican, but also who wouldn't be mad. Because like if Admiral Darrican's mad at you, I don't know what happened between them. Then Anyway, Peter Vallis is one. And then Iron Tooth, Aslan, like him.
Oh.
I imagine so. Still like chasing the mouse around.
Yeah.
Like him, Aslan. Aslan.
Oh.
Fearsome.
Ferric is an Aslan.
No, Ferric's human.
No,
but,
Rawl Iron Tooth.
Iron Tooth.
Thank you.
Iron Tooth and Vallis are the two main ones I figured that Ferric would want to negotiate with. But of course he can't negotiate himself because they'd kill him if he showed up on Thebe.
Right.
There's a price on his head. Yeah. There's a price on your head. You can't show up there at all. Nope. No.
Apparently a
Wait,
high
what
price.
was that?
There's a price on your head. You can't show up there at all.
Yeah. I mean, like if one of the pirate lords wants you dead, then but
What if
I mean,
what if?
Well,
what if you
luckily
got
that's
rid of the
not-
pirate- What if you got rid of the pirate lord that wanted you dead?
well, it depends on whether or not you upset all of the pirate. Like it has, but it's kind of look. Something like this is pretty serious.
Like a ripple effect.
But I mean, I don't know what happened, but it's got to be really bad for there to be like a kill on sight order, Something really bad.
Maybe
I
he
don't-
stole something.
I don't think ours is ours a kill on sight order, or is it like a capture because they want to get revenge on us kind of thing?
I don't know.
That's
I
more
don't
like
remember.
I don't think we've ever asked anyone.
asked anyone.
We need to get clarification on that.
Yeah.
That's true.
But,
Fair.
So Ferric is probably in hiding somewhere. I don't know exactly where he is, but he'd send
Shame.
Silverhand to go and do the negotiations for him.
Who's Silverhand?
Johnny?
Johnny? Yes, Greg.
Oh, no. That's her brother.
Oh, there's
That's her
Silverhand.
brother.
Oh,
Of course. Yes. That's. We're testing you.
Dude.
We're testing you to see if you know.
Do you know Maria?
Yes.
Silverhand? Do you know her?
Passing word.
not
on the
personally.
street.
Anyway, she's probably going to go and do the negotiations for Ferric because he trusts her and thinks she's competent.
Krrsh,
You don't seem to have the same opinion.
Yes, I get the sense you don't agree with that.
She's rude.
Oh, just that's it.
I hate her.
She's rude and you hate her.
I just.
What
What
She
did
doesn't
she
like me
do?
She
did
treats
you?
me like a dog, and I'm a Vargar, and that's totally different. I hate that. It's disrespectful.
I
Yeah,
Can't
that's
argue
gotta
with
be
that.
disrespectful. Are you almost finished with that knot? Or? You're doing great.
Anyhow.
Good job.
Thank
Look at you. You're doing that quickly. Very smart.
But she's gonna be the negotiator. He wouldn't let me negotiate. I was
can't-
gonna let me negotiate, but then she said,
Mm.
anyway. So she's probably on her way to Thebe, or she's probably there to negotiate for him so that he can make this alliance, so that he won't be killed on sight if he goes there. Why?
If I'm just curious, getting to know you, Krrsh, getting to know more about you and your past. To get welcome you here as a potential crew member. But if for say you people found out you were calling Peter Vallis Peter Phallus, and maybe some of his pirates attacked you and you attacked them back in self-defense, and he was not very happy about that. Who would you avoid or go to on Thebe?
Oh, I would definitely avoid Peter Vallis. Ooh.
Yes.
Oh,
That
but actually,
is a given.
but I have to say you shouldn't talk to him anyway because And he just points to Soto and Rease.
Yes, yes. Does Phallus and Iron Tooth, is that the name I'm looking at? Yes, Iron Tooth. I imagine they don't get along at all.
No. He hates Aslan. A lot.
So if
no
someone
offense.
was an enemy of Peter Phallus, Iron Tooth would be a good person to talk to.
Yes, that's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
I think his family was killed by Aslan in a raid, and so he wants to, and he kind of leans in so that Soto and Rease don't hear, but they're going to hear anyway.
They're going to hear, yeah.
He wants to destroy them. He was asking for nuclear weapons
overkill.
at one point.
Ah, well.
Soto says something in Aslan, and Rease chuckles.
But,
and then she leans over to Wesley and whispers, "He said, get in line."
Wesley chuckles and blushes a little bit as he just passes over some of his food over to Rease, like a little bit of dessert they had, just a piece of it. Peter Phallus, he was looking for nuclear weapons at one point, but I don't think you can get those anywhere.
Fair points. Yep.
Yeah. Heard him bragging about if he had a nuclear weapon, he'd nuke some planets, Aslan planets.
I think you need more than one nuke to do that.
I think that's how they operate. Yes.
That's how they communicate.
He I don't really I don't want to be rude, but I don't really think he's like a real pirate. I mean, he's a pirate, but he spends a lot of time just attacking Aslan settlements, and I don't feel like that's very good for piracy, because it's not like a settlement has lots of money.
That's just, standards, right? You have to have, respect for yourself as a pirate. Yes. Now, we are not big fans of Peter Phallus here.
Krrsh, I'm curious. Do a lot of other pirates share that sentiment, feeling that he's not really a pirate?
Oh, no. Some people think he's pretty amazing. A lot of the... And he stops. He's about to say something, and he looks at the racial composition of the group here, and he's like, some people don't. Some people like him a lot.
Okay.
And he kind of just looks at Rease and Soto like, we're non-humans. Hey, how you doing, buddy? Like, he kind of looks at them like solidarity.
Rease would nod kind of encouragingly, and Soto would look back like, we are nothing alike. We have no similarities whatsoever.
We are not friends.
Yeah, we are not in the same boat, buddy.
Oh, yeah, both in the same boat, right? Like, Varger, Aslan, yeah. And he's like, so, why, what are you two doing here? He says, right, to Soto and Rease, like...
Yes, what are you two doing?
That's right, Harlock doesn't know. So sorry, that just tickled me.
Rease looks like she wants to say something, but kind of, closes her mouth and looks over at Soto, and Soto would simply nod towards...
Just for the record, that question did not seem like, what are you two doing on this ship? Like a general question, but more like, that's a weird combination. Like there's something that's slightly more pointed about that question that he asked.
This is a weird, don't worry, Krrsh, this is just a weird group of people. You'll figure that out.
So what's Soto say?
Soto would just look over at Severance and nod in respect. I work for the Admiral.
Ah, right. But why do you have a female Aslan with you? Shouldn't she
Why do you ask so many questions? And
he seems confused by that question, as if he didn't realize he was asking so many questions.
Then let me ask you a question. You ask me one, I will ask you one.
Yes.
Why do you ask questions that could get you killed?
Wait, like which ones?
The mouse bot runs by and Soto does not grab it.
Well, this has been delightful. So the Harlock stands up and grabs her drink. She was sitting near Krrsh and just like kind of looks down, and there's just food particles just sprayed across. And she's like, I'm going to change now. And just turns and leaves.
And Krrsh turns to Soto, big smile, right? And he says, in very bad troch, like it's not good. Like he's got like a little. And he just says, humans, are you right?
He's trying, man. He's trying so hard.
I love this guy.
The mouse bot runs by.
He wants to be
again,
a friend.
Yeah.
And
He just wants friends. He wants a
this
pack.
time Soto would grab it and bite the raw meat off the back of it. Looking at Krrsh, he would a slight, like not like a shake of the head, like this fucking guy, and then he just walks out.
Fucking don't, dude. Yeah.
Yeah. Can I get a roll from you? Wait.
Krrsh was never meant to be
Soto.
a pirate. He is too.
I know.
I
I
need
can't
a
believe he
roll.
was a captain.
I knew what you were gonna make me do here.
How did he get?
I need
Okay,
a-
how did he get to be a
I think
captain
it's-
though? Like,
Tolerance, I think, would be the role I need from you.
Fuck.
I think tolerance is the answer.
What characteristic do you want me to use with this one?
Social?
Shit.
that's gonna go well.
It's not gonna go well. Alrighty. The difficulty?
This is like that's tricky. Ooh, normally it would be an 8. It's an 8, but Rease can aid you to try to calm you down in case it doesn't work well. Let's just put it that way.
Do you want me to roll for her first then?
You roll first, and then she can try to jump in to help out.
She can intervene if necessary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It may work well. Just
Hey, Soto!
this guy.
I'm going to note that you only just make it, which means it's a marginal success, which means you know. So he's like, he seems to be very excited to have like another non-human buddy. And he did not seem to pick up on the threat.
Yeah.
We'll change that with the next roll as Soto walks off.
I learned troke in bars. I'm very good at it.
Oh, you'll have to teach me a couple words.
Oh, I know all the curse words.
Those are my favorites. But since you're the new person here and dinner seems to be wrapping up, you do know that it is your job to clean the galley after meals, right? This is not a rule that has been established at all, by the way, I'd like to say. He's the one who makes the biggest mess, and Quint wants him to be the one to clean it up.
It's a good rule to establish now.
Yeah.
And he smiles
Yep,
like,
yep.
no problems. And he starts grabbing the plates and starts
makes
licking.
the biggest mess has to clean it up.
No, the new
right?
person has to clean.
Oh, nice.
And he takes the plates and he starts licking them clean. And
Bottom got a totem pole. Oh,
And,
yep. All right, well.
Yep. He does not rinse them with water. He just licks them, and then he puts them all. Licked.
I'm gonna walk him through it. I'll let
Oh,
him
I
lick
hate
first
that.
because he'll probably it's like dessert for him probably. And then I go, all right. So now that you've gathered them all up and given them the initial wipe down, because we have some real germ sticklers on board. We do a sanitation protocol as well, and I show him where the dishwasher is and how to use it, and then. Like, the
Yeah,
rag to
clear.
clean the walls and the tables. Yeah. Quint dealt with 3 children on the ship for months. Quint can handle one burger
my
and teach
God,
him how to
yeah.
clean.
It's like, what kind of pirates are you? Everything's so clean here. As he like gets the rag and starts.
Ones that
Cleaning.
pose as traitors sometimes, so it's rather important to keep up the rules,
Oh.
you know.
Because we're privateers.
Opposers
I'm still
traders.
working on my food map. It's my slow feeder. As I think we're more privateers than anything. It's just what's the difference between a pirate and a privateer is the one, I guess.
One has more money.
Right. One has more money. The difference is whoever is scanning the ship.
Mm.
But to us, we're privateers.
Oh, all right.
That's why it's clean. Because we aren't necessarily pirates.
But I'll still get a ship share, right? Share of the loot? We're still going to be looting, right?
Yes.
You'll get a ship share if you take part in any of the looting. Yes.
Yes. And he gets the rag and he starts cleaning, and his tail is wagging because Soto Masi and he are best friends now, and everybody else seems to like him.
This guy's gonna die.
I
Soto did not kill him just yet. He rolled well enough on the tolerance
Not
to
yet.
kill him.
Eventually.
Not
Eventually.
Yet.
Though.
Yeah.
That roll's not gonna hold.
Yeah.
There's something about him though. I probably not Soto, but Severance probably. You could tell that he would probably do really well with a really sort of like rough pirate crew, like that kind of pirate crew that doesn't pretend to be traders ever.
Right.
That
Yeah.
you've got this sense that like if you had that kind of group of people, that he would probably do very, very well with them.
Yeah, like
in
a
terms of
pack
that kind of-
mentality type thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Harlock, you would probably say that he's got so you know how you have social, right? You have social standing.
He has the antithesis.
No, but they don't have social standing. That is actually not a stat that Vargar use. They have charisma instead, because they don't do the social standing that way. They have a different sort of social dynamic, so they don't use.
It's called.
And you can go ahead.
It's the good boy meter.
It's the good boy meter. And he has got that. He's pretty good at that. Like you could tell that like he's not going to do well in societies that use social standing, right? But in societies that use charisma, that have pack tactics, that kind of thing, you're like, oh, he would do well there, right? That's going to be a space where he probably will shine. Just maybe not so much with people who have manners.
To be fair, I have no idea yet how the Harlock feels, but I, Rocket, love him. So.
So, what do you all do? I think there's some conversations that you'll have to have before we hit Thebus.
Yes.
We know two people who need to talk.
At some point, I mean, I don't know if it would happen right now, but at some point during the week, there'll be a Severance is going to meet up with the Harlock, but I just don't know where. What would the Harlock be doing that Severance could sort of like interrupt?
I think for the most part, when they're in jump space, the Harlock spends a lot of time just in her quarters, kind of meditating and things like that. Because she's been off the ship for a while, there might be a little bit more time where she kind of wanders around and checks to make sure that nothing else has changed.
Right.
And kind of getting reacquainted with the space.
Yeah, a lot of things have changed, but it's a lot of more reacquainting than. Wow, you just said it, and I can't think of it. Meditating, and okay, cool, all right, but usually meditating.
And then kind of wandering around and.
Yeah, I think maybe one of the wanders. When you make your way back in towards your room, I think before the door closes, the Harlock a word, and just sort of standing in the doorway.
Yes, and at first she'll just be kind of standing in the hallway, big. As if to be like a word here, like a literal word, or.
And he just sort of looks at you as if, like in like a professional stance, like expecting you to know the answer.
Well, would you? Because I imagine the It's been a minute since I've looked. I imagine the doors to their quarters are fairly close to each other.
Yeah, I think we're like across from each other.
Yeah, so I think at that
No.
she.
I'm across from the med bay. But yeah, you're. Anyway, yeah, we're close. Yeah, the
Close-ish, close enough.
Close-ish. Yeah.
So I think she would just kind of indicate her head in the direction of her quarters. Well, would you like to join me?
Yes.
I
would.
Kind of.
And I sort of like look down the hall, making sure like no one's watching. But it's sort of just it's more like a subtle nod to like see if anyone is around, but does end up following. But it's not like a creepy, like, oh shit, like a suspicious sort of thing. It's just
he starts like
fluid movement. Yeah, and then he starts. But it's part of like this fluid movement of his sort of like professional mask that he has. This
I feel like that's something he probably does quite a
Yeah.
bit, like just trying to gauge where everybody is and what everyone's doing.
Exactly. It's his hyper perception. But yeah, he sort of enters the iris of the door, closes behind, and then he says, "The child is difficult, but not as difficult as you leaving. Paired with you being married?"
And Harlock is going to sit on her bed and kind of gesture to the chair at the desk. Severance, which of these would you like me to address first?
The marriage.
Well, it is a
Not like it's any of my
political
business or anything.
move.
It's just a lot. Difficult. I think it was the pairing of the two, you disappearing and hearing in almost the same breath that you were physically not here and emotionally also won't ever be. I think that was the difficult part. So
Severance.
It's not necessarily about... I apologize. What were you going to say?
And she kind of leans forward, like hands on the knees, kind of thing.
I'm sure there was a good political reason.
Severance, may I? And she indicates his head, like she's gonna jump in.
Yes.
Trooper, should I roll?
Yes, please. Telepathy, and then
I
also
don't
one
mind.
from, and then also one from Severance. Severance, you get the boon. Also, you both get boons because you know each other very well.
Double boon.
Boons for days.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
This is telepathy?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I've got awful telepathy.
But it's not that hard to hang out with fellow psionics.
Hey, we got it.
Spend a telepathy point. Also, Severance, what does the inside of your mind look like at this point?
Yeah, the inside of Severance's mind is different than the last time you've been there. The Harlock. You've seen it once. It was like an overgrown garden.
Mm-hmm.
Before, it was like a maze of hedges and stonework. And overgrown. Now it seemed to be a little bit more pruned back. It's definitely not necessarily a maze of stonework as it was once, but it is more of a courtyard. A lot of the stone that you remember that sort of had like a gritty ashen color to it that had that stain of vegetation has been lifted to like a almost a polished marble. Nothing's ever perfect, but there is there are scuffs to the stone here, but it looks like it's a garden that is like not necessarily in presentation or presenting state, but there has been visits from a landscaper, from a gardener. The pruning is happening. It's not necessarily, like I said, it's not necessarily a maze of overgrown anymore, but it is still a complicated stone menagerie.
Little bit of a tangle, but
Yeah,
not quite as tangly as it used to be.
You could see where the roots just started to get gnarled, but it's not nearly as of like a mess as it was. But it's probably in that space. You would meet him probably there. The sun would be probably just about to rise. That sort of lighting where the sky is gold, but there's a cool air, and the stone is still cold, and there's a cold night breeze that still sort of hugs the garden, but the air is warm, or the sky is warm, the sun about to rise, almost like a chilly morning. I think maybe he is holding on to some sort of mug or some sort of cup that is made from a material, probably a polished wood that is steaming as he like sort of turns and looks at you as if it was like a morning meeting outside.
And I think initially, at first, she turns around to survey everything and take a look. It's been a minute since she's been in there.
Yeah.
And then she looks away, and then as she turns to face Severance again, her appearance kind of shifts to where she looks like she did back in the cabin.
Okay.
So wearing like the same clothes, same hair, and things of that nature. And
Okay.
She has a mug kind of mirroring his, and it is not steaming.
Yeah.
And then she takes it and she looks at it for a second, and then she kind of like pours it out, and you can see it's like probably a cheap bourbon, like equivalent, something sort of like that. She goes, I really never enjoy this. Referring to as she's pouring it out.
I know.
Severance, you recall that I trimmed these, gesturing to the flowers, trimmed these back before, yes?
He nods.
Supposedly, I was a prodigy among Zodani, and were I really all that good, they never would have grown back. Although, I suppose if I had really wanted them to not grow back, they wouldn't have either.
I'm uncertain if this is a threat.
Do you recall you asked about the testing that they would be doing on our child?
Yes, I do.
That is nothing compared to what they would do if they got a hold of you and your brain. Severance. She kind of steps forward, and it seems like in this space she is a little more relaxed than like presenting outwardly.
Yeah, it seems like the opposite is true for Severance. He is not relaxed. Definitely a little bit more tense.
Severance, I did what I did because it's dangerous. These are dangerous times. These are dangerous places. And we are in the crux of it. We are in the middle of something unspeakable. That you heard the crystal speaking. You teleported. You've done things. You're a clone of something that we can't even possibly begin to understand. It was not my intention to leave you in the dark. It was not my intention to hurt you in any way. It was not my intention to have a child with you. It was not my intention to have fallen in love with you, but here we are. And it puts us both, but particularly you, in a very dangerous position. I don't communicate with this, with words, with the things that everyone does. It's not natural for me. It's not comfortable for me, and I don't frankly like it. But
And show me.
show you what, Severance?
The words you're trying to think of, the words you want the answers.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Very well. And so she takes a step toward him, and I imagine, and correct me if I'm wrong on this, just because he is so uncomfortable here, I feel like there would almost be like a flinch or something
Right,
as
yeah,
she
there
like
is,
goes
yeah.
toward him. But she steps toward him.
By the way,
And knowing,
as you do, I need to point
no.
out that there's something in the back of your mind. You have said a number of words so far throughout this scene, and each time you said, when I counted how many you did, and you keep saying these various words, and they keep adding up to something. You said child. You talked about hiding. There's all these things, and every time you said one of these things, there is something in the back of your mind that is missing, or like you're talking about your life, right? But there is something here that you can't put your finger on. It's as if something's hiding from you that's connected to those words.
For Severance or the Harlock?
For the Harlock. You
Okay.
know, also when you mentioned the crystal, you mentioned Viridian, you mentioned daughter, child, hiding, danger. All of these little words, which is about this conversation you're having with Severance, every time you said them, it pinged something that never, that, you know, when you speak, if you know how to pay attention, you can hear that, like your voice always reverberates off the walls. Do you know what I mean? Like most people don't ever hear that reverberation. And it's always there, right? And every single word, and this is something that Severance was talking about, the pruning. There's something about intent and intentionality. When you say things, there's an intent, you get that kind of reverberation back. And you're saying these words, and these particular words, which are about your life with Severance, there is this weird moment where every time you say them, the reverberation doesn't come back to you, as if there's some kind of dampener on the ship in some way that is blocking those words. And it's not about you. It's just in the back of your head. Like you're in this moment in this scene, but like every time you say the word, like you're used to like the reverberation of those words in this space, and they do reverberate back to you, but the words that you're saying to Severance reverberate back to you, but they carry in the space. And when they carry in the space,
Right.
there's something else that's
Taking
dampening
them
and
possibly.
shutting them down. It's like there's like a wall, like a block that is not about this conversation, but the words you're talking about: Viridian, daughter, hiding, danger. These things are somehow being blocked somewhere in the ship in some ways. It's just in the back of your mind
Okay.
as you step
In the ship, not in this
that
courtyard
close.
in my mind.
All sonic spaces are
Yes.
somewhat linked in certain ways, right?
Okay,
So,
yes, a little bit of everything. Okay.
right? But it's like I'm here, but there's something back there somewhere.
The answer of all psionic spaces are linked in some way is the answer that I feel like I was looking for, because it doesn't mean like that it was Sue Val blocking it. It's
That's correct.
something about the psionics of the ship. Okay, cool. All right.
The ship is creeping on us.
Exactly. Yeah, something like that.
Or there's something else here that's being protected.
Right. Or there are firewalls put in place by someone's psyche.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
That would be a better way of putting it, that there's a firewall perhaps that is specifically geared towards those concepts, right? Daughter, protection, Viridian, danger, that there's something like, don't look over here, right? And it's just because you weren't looking for it, but the words you used reverberated, and that this kind of intense thing with
Probably
Severance,
something that Harlock would be able to identify, is be like, wait a minute.
yeah, and
Hold on.
yeah, hold on. And there's the intensity with Severance in this moment, and it happened, you really kind of felt it when you got close to him, because he's reverberating off of you, and both of your sort of psionic shared power is just a little bit more heightened in this space together, in this proximity. And that's when you can hear the thing you can't hear. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can hear that you're not hearing something. Yeah. Continue on.
Being like in a soundproof room.
Yeah.
Interesting.
On the
Okay,
ship.
so she steps forward. He flinches. She steps a little bit closer, like a little bit more slowly.
Right.
And she would reach down and take his hands, and then kind of lean over and just like put her, like, kind of do a forehead to forehead situation. And she is going to transfer. Trooper, let me know if this is something that is real out of pocket. But she's going to, like, almost like if you watch a video really sped up, where it's like, just transfer
Info dump.
A lot, like all of the experiences that they shared, but from her perspective. So he is going to see
okay.
And it's going to go kind of backward first. So it'll see like what it was like, on when she had left, when she came back, and then like before that, back to what it was like.
Can I need to interrupt you. Where do you start this memory? You're going backwards in time. Where exactly do you start this info dump?
I think she starts from now.
From now. Okay.
Yeah, I think
Start
it's
going backwards.
So at this point, and it would start off kind of in regular speed, where he sees a step back, but then he sees himself. And then like talking, turning around, the water goes back, or the drink goes back up into the thing, and then like going backward, they're at the meal. They're moving the gun.
I'm sorry. Keep going back to the meal. Go back there. What do you see at the meal?
So what he would see that she's seeing is that she would see her like look down at her clothes and be like, ugh. And he for all these moments he would like feel the visceral disgust of like, oh my god, this is on me. Looking at Krrsh, looking at Soto, looking at Quint, but then also like every few seconds or so looking at Severance, and then looking at everyone, and then like also on occasion looking around the room, looking at the food, and then looking at Severance, and then
I'm sorry, you said you were looking around the room, is that right?
Yes.
And you're seeing everybody at dinner?
seeing everybody at dinner, but then she would also be looking at like the space, and seeing like how, you know, is it what I remember it is? Has anything changed in a subtle way that like I would need to know for tactical purposes?
There was that funny moment where Wesley was leaning over and speaking.
To Rease?
Oh, there is no Rease in your memory, though, actually. Anyway, keep going backwards. Keep going. Go ahead.
Interesting. Okay. So
There is no Rease there at all, actually.
interesting. Okay. Um, and so then continuing back, like moving the gun, all this stuff, and then it would, and at this point it's like fully sped up. Um, when they land, and see the Harlock when they're reconvening after all of this, and seeing Severance, and then he would feel the like this feeling that she got when she first saw him, which would be a combination of like almost like the butterflies, but also like a panic attack, but also like being really anxious and really like overwhelmed and sad and all this stuff. And then it briefly slows down on that moment and then picks up speed again and goes back and back. And like where she's with the librarian, she goes to the outpost and then she comes back, and then the leaving and all this, like back through all of the adventures. And then back to when they had the stuff happen. I think it would also like briefly slow down the moment when she's in his mind the last time and start cutting the flowers off. And then back before that, like in the cabin, like all of these and just all of these moments condensed down, and like the intensity of like, which I feel like most people wouldn't guess from the Harlock just with how she presents, but like I feel like a lot of the Zodani probably have very intense like emotions and stuff like that, but they're usually sharing them mentally, so it's not the same.
It's easier to communicate.
Yeah, and then like back to when she goes in and she sees that he's been like stabbed by the other Marymore, and like just like the like catching of breath and like the panic and all the stuff, and going back further and further, and then like up to the point where she would let him get a glimpse of like some of the stuff that she had to do before she convened with the crew, like the instance when she was in the one guy's head and like flayed him alive, but like that there are instances of that actually happening.
That whole thing.
And, yeah, that whole thing.
Yeah.
And like different things where she's had to like, you know, infiltrate and assassinate all this, up to where she was a kid and like all the things that she was having to go through and all this, and like pretty much till where she was just a kid at home before she started training, and then like even more max speed, just like all the way back up to the present moment.
There was a blip.
A blip.
When you went forward.
Go on.
Just like a little blip. Like when you're moving forward, there was a little blip, and if you go back to that blip, it was the moment when you
the cigarette
hid...
mark on the film, so the editor knows to change the wheel.
Yeah.
It was that moment when you hid Severance. When you hid him, so that the Zodani couldn't find him. It involved a lot of mind wiping, obviously, but you sort of built this kind of wall around him, unfortunately for himself as well, so that he wouldn't be found. And there was just a little bit of a blip there when you fast forwarded through it to get back to now.
The Harlock's definitely making a note of that. So fast forward, getting back to now, and then with that, she would kind of step back and like relax her hands to where if he wants them to drop, she's gonna let whatever happen, and like takes a couple steps back.
I see.
Do you?
That was a lie. I'm uncertain what this has to do with the marriage of the clone prince.
Well,
You
it
have a type, I know.
She makes like a face at him. It is beneficial for us as a crew. It will give us the freedom and pass to do what we continue to need to do without being interfered with by those who would not believe in the path that we are taking. It will also alleviate any wandering eyes from searching inward when I am not at my strongest. And when people need to see that I am...
Was this arranged before we left Terraka and Val on Drinax? Because from my point of view, I feel like all those bases are covered with, you know, this is, as much as I wish to delve for answers, I don't necessarily need them. It's just a comfort thing. If it's purely a political endeavor, I understand. If it isn't, I also understand. It's just confusing. I'm having a hard time understanding all of it. There is a lot to understand, especially when I don't know how hard it is, how difficult it is to explain, or if there is any way I could even use an example for the feelings that I have when it comes to recalling memories I didn't know I had. And sifting through memories I don't even know are mine. And I know that this is very selfish of me in this moment to just talk about my feelings and how I'm feeling about the situation, but it is, there are very little things that don't confuse me for, at least from my past. And there are times, like now, where I'm hoping to just have some control over some of it. So I understand, just forgive me for my intrusions of any personal matter. As far as our daughter, what do you plan to do? What is our steps to saving her? Keeping her away from the Zodani, keeping her away from Arimor.
Yes. That is my plan.
But with the current trajectory we have, and I think like in the mind space, still a garden, he sort of pulls like he raises an arm, and then like coming from the garden is just this holographic screen of what would be on his tablet. As he's just like a hologram, just sort of scrolling through the like a three-dimensional holographic system map with our flight path. as he starts to recall the route toward Thebus, number 1, Ace, and then potentially going up towards Thief. And then mentioning that there isn't, this is all going to take weeks, months, and yeah. We're already so far behind with our mission for the king and for Drinax. I am uncertain if I could peel away for another personal matter.
Well,
I care for anyone who is being hurt, harmed in any way, tortured, unethically trained. Offspring or not.
of course.
Just don't know how many excuses I have left to tell the king. If we are to peel away, to head into Zodani's space, I'm assuming, as I start to then scroll out of the...
Well, I believe at this point she is in the care of the Lady Grey, who, as I recall, and the Harlock
Lady
starts
Grey.
moving it around. Last I knew, we ran into her here. And points. It was Thebus, wasn't it?
It was indeed Thebus.
So points points are
Yikes. Okay. You don't even have to like do that much more scrolling. You just go, yeah, we're right here.
Well, I think because he started like
Yeah.
scrolling out to
Right,
like
right.
get
You're
to
like,
Zodai. She's
hold
like,
on.
hang on.
Yeah.
Whoa, calm down.
Yeah.
And as your finger sort of like points to Thebus, I'm going to zoom out for a moment.
Yeah.
Because I want to get to... I need to ask the question, where is Rease at the moment? Is the question I would like to know.
Yeah, Invisible Rease. What's going on?
Super cool. Love whatever's going on there. Also, like that she's a black cat. That's fucking cool. All right, anyway, go ahead.
Rease would probably have waited for everybody to leave and then helped out Krrsh with the cleaning up the area. Just like, oh, this was my job too, and I'll help you out because I don't want you to have to do it like I did. And so she's making sure it's right.
I love her.
And then she would probably go to her favorite place, which is the cargo bay, just to look at the silks and everything, and she can listen to her music and
Play with the silks.
Yeah.
Is Quint there?
I can't answer that.
We're in the cargo.
Where the silks are.
It's been a few weeks. Quint's been kind of avoiding the silks, but Quint does have a big study session. So I don't think Quint is practicing on the silks, but I think Quint has tied up the silk to kind of like sit in it. It's not the hammocks, it's not the sling, but it's tied it to make it more like the sling, so Quint can kind of lounge in it like a hammock with like, one leg fully in, one leg kind of dangling out and just ready to settle in with a protein bar and this book, this really dry book that the professor has given her.
So you said she hasn't practiced in a couple of weeks, so it would be safe to assume that canonically Rease has never seen Quint practice.
In the silk. Yeah, no, probably not at all. Probably doesn't know why those silks are there.
Right. Well, no, then she probably sussed out what they had to do, especially if she sees you sitting in them occasionally. And so I would think that she shows up like at different times throughout the day just to see if they're being used. Yeah, just to see if she could catch it, but that's what she's doing right now.
Yeah. Squid would be there. Notice like Rease come in, maybe look down. Hello? Can I help you?
she would just wave up, and then she'd put her feet like through the grating of the catwalk that kind of leads off from the, and she'd just be swinging her feet. She has her earbuds in, so she's apparently listening to something.
Sure.
Or appears that she's listening to something.
Yeah, just to test it, Quint would say, not like you're trying to talk to somebody who has earphones on, but if you were just quietly talking to someone who doesn't have earphones on, do you like to read?
I'm going to go with even she bites. She doesn't look up.
It might be because of the distraction in the earbuds.
Yeah.
You
yeah,
hear
Quint's
this,
like, oh, she really is
Rease
listening to
hears
music.
something. I don't know what she's listening to, but there's something on the earbuds. Right about the time that
since she wasn't listening
Harlock
to anything, if she hears something, then she would her eyes would get wide as that's probably like the exact same time that Quint said something, because she probably wouldn't have been, I just thought she probably wouldn't have been that rude. She probably would have said something. So
okay, yeah.
So that she is technically then distracted and does not respond.
You hear like a muffled conversation. Like a
Can she turn up the volume?
You can. It's louder. You still can't understand it. It's as if it's coming from somewhere very far away, but also something is dampening the conversation so that you can't actually make out the words. But you can hear two voices, and you recognize them. It's the new woman who came onto the ship, the one they call the Harlock, and
the Zodani,
the Admiral, the Zodani, and the Admiral. You can tell their voices, the quality of theirs, but you don't know what they're saying. And it's just, you hear a couple of words that sort of like kind of emerge from the Harlock. Something like, and it's a bit of weird, like a little weird ping, right? Something about a daughter in danger. Something about, and the thing is, when I'm telling you this, it's kind of not exactly words, it sort of is, but sometimes it's just images. And there's an image of a green crystal sort of stone, like a gemstone that sort of emerges. It's a green sort of stone that you've seen this sort of stone before. And
there's some of it right here, the cargo hold.
Yes, but you don't know what the conversation is, but it's as if somebody is talking about you, right? You get this sense that like they're talking about you, but you don't know where or how it's coming through your headphones. And it's like an echo, maybe. Something about being hidden, training, danger, the stone, the daughter. You can't really understand it, but you get a sense of the concepts, not the words themselves. But it seems like they're talking about you.
Quint has seen Rease listen to Jump Drive Krrsh before, and I have a feeling this ain't it.
There's
like,
no
like
dancing,
the eyes
right.
going wide. Yeah, yeah, and just kind of sitting. And Quint knows that Rease has psionic potential, hasn't been psionically awakened yet. And we've got the Harlock, who's super powerfully psionic on the ship now. He might just be being like, is Rease okay? Is Rease awakening? Is this what I looked like when I awakened? I don't know. Quint doesn't know how it works because the droid did it for Quint, and Quint's like, oh gosh, is this psionic puberty? I hope not. But we'll try to be like, Rease, everything good?
She would probably take out her earbuds from her ears and just look up. Oh, I'm fine. Fine.
You had a look on your face.
That's it's just my face.
might have believed that if I hadn't been in jump space with you for at least 2 weeks, but sure. And then Quint would actually swing, because I imagine Rease is very expressive, being young, the young child that Rease is. Would swing the silks.
If you use the silks in any fucking way, I mean, even she's just.
Yeah, Quint would swing over because you said you're on the catwalk, so would just swing over to like lean on the catwalk.
Right.
Exactly, exactly. So like put elbows over on the catwalk, but then like knees still in the sling of the silks.
How do you do that?
Would you like to learn?
She kind of looks behind her in the like general direction of wherever Soto and her quarters would be. Can I?
Yes. We'll need to get you some gloves. Because Quint's thinking claws and silk and being new. That's gonna result in some shredding. So we gotta get some gloves.
It's funny you should say that. You would notice that she is wearing fingerless gloves that for some reason hide her dew claw. She cannot extend it.
Okay. For some reason.
There's
no,
port.
just to,
there's no port.
Yeah, there's no port, so she can't inadvertently scratch something because it pops a lot.
I'm sorry. I'm just curious. Have we ever seen Rease without those gloves on?
Oh.
You have not.
Oh,
well, at one point.
One point.
There was, at one point she did not have them on. I know. When they were fighting.
Okay.
On the space station.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Well, seems you already have gloves. There's a lot of safety basics to go over, but we can start on some easy beginner's drills.
She jumps up and immediately seems to that whenever she said it was just her face, now it's her face. That before was not her face, right? If you hadn't guessed. And so now when she gets up, the thoughts or whatever had been troubling her before have evaporated. The idea of playing with a great big piece of silk.
Yes. And Quint would, on the elbows on the catwalk, would undo the knot that makes it a sling, kind of set the reading down. I will need to read this very, very dry book that has probably way too much information about the ancient Sandalian grain prices. Afterwards, we can do a little of this first. And you can be able to do stuff like this someday. And then Quint will just like fall backwards off the catwalk and then like down.
She would inadvertently reach for you. Like as you...
And then would just be like do that drop where it's like you're this far off the ground, but then like in a pose.
She is on like the top of rung of the catwalk, like looking down. That I would like to do that.
That is an advanced move. We will start with beginner things. Because if you don't, you crack your head open. I believe Soto would skin me alive. So.
This is about the time I think in the conversation that the Harlock is moving forward really quickly, and it has that one ping that has nothing to do with Rease at all. It's about when she was hiding our good friend Severance. This is about the time in that when they were having that. There's a one more ping that hit the Harlock, and it hits Rease. You get a little brief burst of something, and you don't quite know what it is. It's a garden. It's a little flash of a garden with like thorns that are like overgrown to close it so you can't see what's inside of it. But the thorns are all dew claws, and it's just a brief moment that you see this kind of like briar thicket where all the thorns are dew claws that it's covering up a garden. And it's gone. Go on, continue on.
So, I would say that you see that face journey again of excitement back to her normal face that you asked her about. And then she would sort of shake her head as if to clear her thoughts, but not really, because she's really just focusing on you and kind of like twitching her whiskers. And then she would, while still looking at you, she would point up to the shard and she would say, what's that for?
That is Viridian. It's a very special type of crystal. A lot of people confuse it with emerald, but it's very different in its own unique way. It is to bolster the spirit of Drinax.
That's what it does.
It is partially what it does, partially what it's going to do, and partially what we hope for.
So you
Spirit of
pray to
Drinax is
it?
very weak right now, and if people give it hope, the crystal hope and dreams, this particular one, because it is from Drinax, it will help boost the spirit, give it strength. Sometimes you might even hear it thank you. Do you ever hear things erase or see pictures in your head of people, places, things, more so than just an imagination?
Shit.
And would be like setting up the silks for beginner, like lowering it a bit and getting like the crash pad out. Just making conversation while I set it up, super chill, since you asked.
Then, you know what? There's no way that she would kind of just shrug her shoulders. I don't know, I guess.
I had that happen to
Normal.
me too for a while. It gets better. Very creative minds have that sometimes.
Oh, okay. Well,
If you'd
okay.
like, you can do more with that if you are trained to do so. But first, the silks.
She seems to perk up at that.
Mm-hmm. Just planting the seed right there of, hey, you might want to think about that, and that's something we can work on. It's not just you.
As soon as you begin instruction, you notice that her entire attention shifts from the silks to you. She does not look at the silks until you show them. She's just staring straight at your mouth, right at your eyes, taking in everything you have to say. She's not distracted in the least.
I've never instructed an Aslan, so I imagine you have interesting, potentially different joint movements. I'd like to warm up with some stretches first, so I could make sure that we're not going to dislocate anything.
I do my warm-ups with Soto.
Great. I'd love to see it. I can also show you my stretching. You might find some value in that as well. You always want to warm up before you silks.
Yeah, she would bust into what is essentially a sequence of poses and attacks of the Aslan martial arts. Just full-on sequences moving,
A little dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
A little dangerous.
And then
like she
Quint
looked a little dangerous.
show. Yeah, Quint would be like, okay, and it would give Quint a better idea about some ranges of motions of things, and then be like, all right, how far past your toes can you reach? And then like do the circ kind of warm up stretches, gymnastics type of thing, and be like, all right, just to get a gauge on Rease's strength and flexibility before getting her on the beginner patterns of silks, which is, doing like locking your hips in and swinging upside down, and then we're gonna do a one leg, one arm hang, and then now we're gonna do this,
right. And here's something that
a roll from each of you, if you don't mind.
Yes,
I was going to say this too before we even do the roll. I was going to say this. You would notice immediately that, unlike a cat, for whatever reason, the Aslan aren't really that dexterous. They're not.
Yeah.
They have other strengths, which it seems sort of like gives the idea of being graceful. But when, rubber meets the road, that ain't it. So
balance versus flexibility.
Can I get from Quint an intelligence-based melee roll?
Circ? Oh, melee. Okay. I can do it in melee. Just generic melee, or what is my specialities?
What are your specialities?
I have blade and unarmed.
Generic.
Generic, okay. Intellect, generic, melee. 11.
Mhm.
I fought as spy.
I
did
can
stage
I
fighting, too.
get how deceptive or misdirecting is Rease being at this moment
Probably not at
in
all,
movement?
because she in movement.
Mhm.
Probably not at all. She desperately wants to learn, so she's not going to camouflage. She's going to be truthful. Like, this is what I can do. So
Yeah.
it's
Soto's not here to rein her in at all. Maybe to say some things.
right. She's one of those that like teenagers that fancies themselves a fantastic dancer because she's passionate, but
Yes.
not
Yeah.
because she's skilled. Right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Could you tell us what, using intellect, which is about your perception, and melee, what might Quint have gleaned about Reese's combat capabilities? Training, perhaps? Like, has she been trained? If so, what kind of training? And that's what I would like to know.
Rease has definitely been trained. She is proficient, but not by any means an expert. She is, energetic. Again, same with her dancing.
Yeah.
But she's still very young when it comes to just both in the idea of the practice of a martial art or the martial abilities, and also in physical stature and things like that. So, and she's definitely not trying to hide anything. She shows her flaws. She shows, if she screws something up, she would say, oh, well, and apologize and things like that. So she's being as open as she can be. But you would notice too that the martial abilities absolutely 100% depend on another person being there covering certain angles.
Okay.
She fully commits to one side and completely exposes, her flank or her right while she attacks to her left. You can assume that that's probably where Soto would be.
Yeah.
Could I ask some follow-up questions, however? Because some people in this room right now are Aslan. Some people in this room know a number of Aslan. The Aslan have different sorts of fighting styles depending on gender role, because they have a kind of a gendered society. Now, one can sort of change one's gender, but there's a whole bunch of skills and approaches that one learns based on one's gendered position within society. And a person like Rease would be learning the honorable, right? There are sort of female forms of fighting that she would have learned as an Aslan. Well, if she were trained properly. And some people here might know what those forms look like, because they may know some female Aslan quite well.
They may have a female Aslan patron for years.
They might have a female Aslan patron for years, for example. So I think the question I would like to ask, just in terms of, because some people might pick up on it, is the kind of fighting style that seems to come through their movements, our dear Rease, was she trained by a female Aslan warrior?
You would not detect one movement that is female, corresponds with the female set of martial arts. It is all masculine. Yep.
Just makes a note. She's like, okay, psionic, and okay, well, that's interesting.
Side note, I just to because I'm asking, would you say that the kind of style that Rease is exhibiting is an Aslan style?
At its base. I would say, again, I'm not knowing how much Quint would know. I would say this to Lindy, and then Lindy, you can take whatever you want from this. It is a lot of the base Aslan fighting style. However, there are elements that are extremely dishonorable in any of the moves that you see.
Okay.
Like, you see her attacking what would be like ligaments. You see her attacking like soft regions, eyes, things like that. It's, and it doesn't seem like she's aware, like when she would rake claws across where your eyes would be, There's a lot of things that speak of like street fighting Aslan style.
Yeah. And Quint would make note of that. Because Quint would have at least known what his dishonorable combat styles. Maybe not like probably can't differentiate from clan to clan like specialities, but at least can do like honorable versus dishonorable generics. Like ligaments, dirty blows. Partially because Quint's a street kid and was like, "Oh, that's a dirty move." Okay.
Yes. Could I get an int based melee roll from Rease?
Sure, if I can.
What
figure
you
it
learned
out.
from Quint? What you learn about Quint?
What we learn about Quint? Yes. That's what I would like to know.
A 9.
A success. Quint.
Yes.
What might Rease learn from Quint, looking at how Quint moves their body through space and how he is teaching? About what kind of
probably
training? What kind of vibe?
I think the generic vibe would be highly trained. Like drills upon drills upon drills. Like Quint isn't even registering what they're like. They don't have to think about it at all. He's just doing it, and then sometimes has to backtrack and then explain it. Although not super much because Quint is used to training Cirque stuff as well. But
was a trainer for a while. It's part of your training.
It's part of the training is training those below you. So, but it's been a while since Quint's had to do that training. So, and there's a couple moments where there's like a little bit of emotion on the face, but it's just pushing that down for later. Something nostalgic about this training for sure, especially in the artsy side of things. But while watching Rease's forms, we kind of be looking and nodding at like understanding what all the moves would be for. So knows combat. You would get that Quint definitely knows some combat, and finds your forms very interesting. No judgment in there, but just more like, oh, yep, that's a good move. Okay. Oh, okay. This is, like,
if she sees any type of approval, she just she's at a 10 right now. She would go to an 11. Like she stops breathing. She just everything she's got, she would throw into it.
Yeah, Rease would get that Quint is highly trained in both the arts, the athletic-y arts, but also in some combat. What kind of combat exactly? Maybe melee. You're not doing anything ranged or gunny, so I wouldn't know about that. But probably just very trained. I think would be the generic vibe. Highly.
Then she would take that all in, probably to tell Soto later, maybe.
Yeah.
And
maybe.
Maybe.
She would simply say once she had watched you, and then as soon as you pause or whatnot, she would say, "You look like you're dancing."
Oh, thank you. The dancing was a very large part of my role while I was in a circus for a very long time.
You were in a circus?
Quint realizes that you it's like, oh yeah, you guys were here for that. Yes, I was. I was in a circus.
What kind of circus?
A Solomani circus. Very far away from here.
There's like again, if she were a computer, she would be shorting out right now because there's a million questions. But again, you're teaching her. It's not her time. You see her literally swallow a dozen questions and just stand there, eyes getting wider and wider as she...
You can ask some questions when we are on break, but first I want to see how you do upside down. Would help Rease
she was about ready to get into a handstand, right? Okay, no.
And then we just have Rease hang for a little bit, spin the silks a little bit just to see how your inner ear works, because silks might not be the thing for Rease, but Quint knows plenty of other circus apparati that Rease would probably be interested in, and or dance moves. So
you know what's funny about Rease, Quint?
What?
Rease,
besides her enthusiasm?
Well, that's not funny. That's delightful. Looks a little. There's like a little bit of an echo of your patron. Not a lot, but like a little bit of the markings, a little bit of like the.
Oh, yeah, like some of the bone structure, maybe.
A little bit of the bone structure. your patron's main clan is out closer, deep in Aslan
To
space,
Soto
not
Masi
out here.
space. Yeah.
Yeah, much closer to Soto Masi space. And there's just something about the bone structure that just kind of reminds you of this clan from closer to Soto Masi space.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Just make note of that. I don't ask questions. At least not these kinds of questions, at least not right now. That's a deeper question for later after we've been in some more jump spaces. But yeah, we just basically put Rease through the very, very basic elements of, so you want to join gymnastics. Let's see how you tumble. Let's see how you spin. Let's see how you are upside down. Okay. Let's see how you balance on the balance beam. Like, yeah.
How she does? She really tries. Like 100%. 110%.
And that is what partially matters to Quint, because Quint has been there. Quint has been in the I really, really, really want to join the circus boat for a while and had to work real hard to get there. Not exactly a prodigy. So would just make notes and would help encourage Rease and maybe try to figure out what school she would be best in. Like if we had to put her in a category, what category would she be?
Lion tamer. I'm sorry. No, it's not that.
Well, there is a cat school. There is
a cat school. But that may not be her personality.
That may not be her personality. She could be architecture. She could be a bird. We don't know. Very enthusiastic, not architecture. That's all I can tell. Way too much enthusiasm for architecture.
And I believe, my friends, this will be about that moment when the alarm goes off and you all need to take your positions. Greg, give it to me.
I would add just one thing. During the instruction towards the end, when Quint would look up, they would see that, towards the entrance, Soto would be standing there having watched everything for quite some time. And
so imagine they're down for like a full afternoon. Yeah.
He would just give a nod to Quint as he would walk back.
Give it a nod back. And then not mention anything to Rease. Imagine Rease is like doing something and it's just like,
whatever you tell her, the same thing over and over again, just like 1,000 times until literally you look over and she's curled up, passed out.
Yep. Oh, maybe that was too much swimming. We'll dial it back. Yeah. Rease.
As the alarm hits for you all to emerge out of jump space. Everybody's in their battle stations. Your week has passed. You've done your training. There have been some important conversations, some questions to ask. And
I'm sure I read some of my book.
Oh, you have? We'll talk about it.
Great. Thank you.
Oh, don't worry. I've got something for you.
And no.
As you...
Grain prices for days.
More than just that. Anyhow, so as you emerge out of jump space, and you have to go and do your center sweep. There are so many things. There is, however, something quite obvious that you don't have to search for.
Oh boy.
A distress call.
Oh.
And you hear this distress call emanating from close to the third planet in the system, a gas giant called Olo, according to the old charts. And you hear a voice coming from that space, and the voice says, "Excuse me, Signal GK, is there anyone out there? This is the yacht, Lioness 2. We seem to be a little off course, a bit of a spot of trouble. Signal GK, we need assistance. Signal GK, hello, anyone? Anyone out there? This is the captain of the Lioness 2, and we're a spot of bother, actually. Anyone? Signal GK.
That's where we're Quint hears that accent and is just like, Fucking Imperials.
It is an
It's
Imperial.
just-
It is an Imperial, 100%. You know it is indeed an Imperial. It is, and Signal GK is actually Volani. It's the equivalent of SOS. It's usually not used nowadays. Like, the scouts don't use it. Like, you would hear that probably close to the core of the Imperial world. It's sort of much older, sort of SOS.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
As a scout ship, I'm sure I heard it at some point.
but not often. You know what I mean? Like, that's
No.
like, that's some...
Which is
no.
why Quint's immediately like, fucking Imperials.
Everyone, as you are in your battle stations and your very damaged ship, over that away, there is a distress signal as you emerge from jump space in the Thebus system. Everyone with some things on their mind, some things to think about, some questions, I guess. That's where we're going to end it, where in next week you will deal with Thebus. Yes. Let's go around, shall we? And say who you are, where we can find you, and give some love for someone else in the crew. Let's start with... I want to start with Rease, but the controller of Rease. Greg, tell us who you are, where we can find you, and then give some love.
Absolutely. Hey, everybody. My name is Greg. I play Soto Masi and his ward Rease here. If you are, I'm over on Warp Reactor over on YouTube. If you ever want to, hang out, watch some sci-fi, it'll be fun. Come right on over. But phallus. But yeah, so the love that I would like to give out is twofold. One, I thought the conversation between Severance and the Harlock was fantastic. I loved just kind of being a fly on the wall there, and then actually having Rease kind of pick up a little bit of that was interesting too. Because I was thinking to myself, boy, I'd like to have heard this conversation, and then that was manifested into reality.
But it's like there was a dampener on it where you couldn't actually...
Right. I understand there's no particulars or...
It's like there was a firewall there, in some way.
Sure, right. We've heard that too. And then, of course, having the ability to not hate Lindy's character and being able to RP again in a nice setting without Val trying to plot to destroy them is a very fun thing. Not having murder or, using the bomb in their arm as leverage and having a remote control that he could have triggered at any time to blow up their arm. Okay, so all that stuff is out the window. So that was really fun, and that was an absolute blast. And, of course, Trooper, anytime we get to RP in your world, and even though I think we have 12 hours, I'm not sure we have 12 hours, and we're working the clock there, and until we actually had the envelope go over us and we went into jump space, I was like, these fuckers are showing up, and that's the mark of a great GM, buddy. It's to somebody that never lets the tension drop, even when you tell us there's no tension, and we still feel it. Because we don't trust you, but we love you.
I'm just going to note that the 12 hours, you were leaving right when they were arriving. And so I was like, well, it's going to be a luck roll. So
I love it.
It's going to be what it is. That's going to be what it is.
And of course, chat, everybody, thank you also very much for making every Friday night fantastic. Hanging out with friends is one of my favorite things in the world, and this place is full of friends. So thank you all. I'll see you next week.
Oh, speaking of friends, I feel like we had somebody making perhaps a new friend. Good old Lindy. Laugh, love, Lindy. Tell us who you are.
Hello.
And where we can find you. And give some love.
My love, I'm going to give love first, so I don't forget. I love Rease. She's so sweet. Bless her heart. I have a feeling she's so traumatized and has a very troubled past, but I love her. She's so upbeat and
she's
fun.
Fine.
And I have a feeling that teaching Rease some circus moves might help heal Quint's heart a little bit too, so I think that'll be interesting and fun. So I think that'll be good. I think it'll be good. And I love Soto and Quint as well. They're very quiet, lots of nodding. And we're like, yeah, you're cool, I'm cool, we're all cool. It's just
like Bash Brothers. That's it. Just like that. We share violence, right?
We share violence. We're strong. We'll never admit that we used brute force to open up the sluices. That's
never. It was all
Never.
mental.
That's
all mind
that's all
power.
us. That's all our secret.
That's what I heard.
We've already got a secret, and I love it. I can't wait for them to get along more, and maybe go talk to that Aslan pirate captain guy, because I need a spacesuit that lets me act better. So
Oh, he would have
you know, I know he would. So that's my love for Greg. My love for the Harlock was just being like, "Who are you? Who are you? Why are you here? Why are you here?" Just figuring stuff out, and then appreciating the gift from Quint very quietly, because Quint does try, and I'm glad the Harlock appreciates it. And my love for Severance is, I love that conversation in the garden, being like, being like uncomfortable, but just like, what about this? What about the wedding? What about I just loved how he was like laying it down a little bit, but in like a little, like, he was a little standoffish, and I kind of loved that, because it wasn't his typical overreaction. It was very deep and personal. It was so good.
Yeah.
So good. I loved it. And also for that luck roll, so we didn't have to fight pirates with a less like a half hull. And yeah, it's good times. Good
You're
times.
welcome. I made sure I hacked Roll20 right before the show. So
oh shucks,
yep. You
you shouldn't have. But you can find me online, not hacking Roll20, just hoping for the best. Rituals, whatever. At LaughLoveLindy. Excuse me, I had like a weird hiccup that was trying to come out. Twitch, YouTube, Bluesky, wherever. You can find me next. See, it's Friday. You can find me on Sunday on my channel, Troopers channel, and Wandering Dam's channel, and High Shelf Collective. We're doing a co-streaming thing for our first play episode of Roleplay Reflect, where I'll be gymming The Expanse. It's going to be very fun. It's a little two-shot, but it should be a lot of fun. I wrote my outline for it today. I hope everyone enjoys it, and I think everyone will have a lot of fun. And if not, oh well, that's what you get. So after that, you can find me online on my channel on Tuesday for Ghost of Saltmarsh. I need to prep that too. That'll be fun. They're in like the second half of the book now, so they're getting to some interesting things. I think they have a big council meeting to go to. And then also on Tuesday, you can find me on Follow Black Cat's channel for with Trooper for a spy game one shot to promote the new Kickstarter that's going to be starting. And speaking of Follow Black Cats, I remembered I have followed on Monday on their channel too, where I'm just a delusional 1950s housewife married to a super mutant who now has a rocket leg because his leg got chopped off in a try.
Also Tuesday for Ghosts.
And it's yeah, just a lot of games. Just follow. I'll post about them on Bluesky, hopefully. That's me.
So speaking of somebody, Lindy mentioned, cool. So speaking as somebody who had all of the chill externally, Rockette, where are you? Where can we find you? And then give some love.
Yeah, hello, friends. It's me, your second best friend, Rocket Fox. If you want to find me in places, well, you can come back here next week, and we'll be entertaining you. But if you want to see any of the other stuff I do, check out, I don't know, my Instagram, because I'm old. Apparently that's an old person thing now.
No, it's not. It's coming back.
Oh, fantastic. Great news. But yeah, I post a lot of full circle. I post a lot of my artwork, tattoos, stuff like that. And yeah, that's most of what I do. And for love, to echo some things that have already been said, I love Rease. It's not that I don't love Soto. Like, Soto seems a little hard, a little unapproachable, and that's fine. But Rease is just so pure, and I love that so much. I also, Craig, love that every time you can't just have a character. You have to have a character and another character that like have very complex intercharacter relationships. And I'm fascinated to see where this goes, but I love your characterizations between both. And I think that is fantastic. Lindy, speaking of characterizations, just the way that Quint is just asking a couple questions here and there, just friendly questions, just getting to know people. Like I especially for this last scene, I can just see like just hooking the things up, tightening the
Spy behavior,
yeah.
right?
So
I know.
yeah, when you just you do this,
It might
thing,
be
that's
spy
cool.
behavior.
you 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 see those? Hey, game recognized game, but but yeah, I could almost like hear like Quint connecting all these
Game
things and
recognizes
then
big game.
the sounds of this while this is going on, and it just like love it. And also just with Krrsh as well. Quint out here getting all the information. I like that. And then Myth, that was I enjoyed the opportunity to have that scene with you. It's it's I as Rocket feel so uncomfortable in that moment because I'm like, oh man, this is someone she really cares about. She hurt him real bad by doing the thing that people in movies do where they just don't communicate at all. Yeah. And she can't. Well, she could if she were a better communicator, but she's not just
like how it was sort of justified because Zoldani do communicate more through like psychic,
it's like the mind space, yeah.
So it makes sense for them not to be as like communicative, but it still is like
it's just like man, that could have been a conversation because those are indeed two big things that I don't know, maybe even a note or like a text or something would have not been off
unintentional, unintentional heartburn.
But yeah, it's interesting too because it's like Zurani would never even have to occur to them to have to do that because it would just they would just know and so but like. And I think to the end of when she was doing...
reader? Yes, actually.
As it turns out.
Actually, I am.
Right. Yeah.
But I think to some of the feelings that she had whenever they first arrived and Severance saw her again for the first time would very much be like, she picks up on like what he's putting down and she's like, oh my God, that didn't even occur to me. He's like in a state that was me. I did that, and like, but it, I don't think during the entire time she was gone, it would have even occurred that she would have needed to do that.
Right.
So, but yeah, it was a delight having that really uncomfortable moment. And then Trooper, there's so much I could say, and there's so much I will continue to say as we keep going, but for tonight, Krrsh, listen, I don't know what it is about the Vargar, but first it was Evan, now it's Krrsh, and once again, Rocket, my heart is all aflutter with this, because it's just like they're so, again, kind of like with Rease, he's so pure, and sure, he may be a pirate, and he may be up to no good at certain points, but he's so, like, the exact kind of personality that the Harlock would absolutely despise. Like, to where it's like, you're messy, you're giving all your tells with the ears and the tail and stuff like that.
All of them.
If she saw him being tasked to clean up
communicating
the room, yes, exactly. Yeah. But if she saw him tasked to clean the room and watched him lick the plates, you would have seen her soul leave her body. Like that would have been the moment, like where she's just like, I'm gone
that's
now.
Our
Goodbye.
Dishwasher now. Well, I'm done. Here you go. Oh, sweet.
Yeah, that would have been the moment. So I enjoyed.
The question is, how does he feel about Tablasto? Because 3 of us use it a lot.
Well, we'll see.
That and if he doesn't like it,
Quint, you have to.
We may need to put it on things that we can put it on things we don't want him to, like shoes and stuff like that.
Yeah,
just like, so. But yeah, that's me. And
why
also,
is there a carpet in his room? I thought we got rid of the carpets because we knew he's not trained.
Do you smell that?
He's an honest pirate, right? Like in the sense that he's like, I'm a pirate, and I do pirate things. Like that's what I do. Like he's not like
he's not a spy.
No, he is not. The PRC, like, we're salvagers. And like Peter Valls is like, yeah, we're pirates, but really I was like, I think you're just like genocidal freaks.
What is PRC?
He's just a pirate.
For again?
It is the it's a recycling company. It's the
it's the
recycling
one that's
It is
in
the Proactive Recycling Corporation. I took notes.
Proactive. I did planetary
the
repopulation.
Proactive
something, I don't
Recycling
know.
Corporation.
Yeah, they're the ones that are hanging out in the space debris or something like that.
Yes, they are.
Where we want to go.
I remember
Yeah.
when PRC.
Yes.
I'm sure it'll turn out well. I'm sure there will be no issues with that to speak of.
I love the correlation between the pirates doing like waste disposal and like the mob. I think
Yes.
that's hilarious. That it's like the
Well, I mean, that's
Yeah.
it's, you know, it's kind of what it is. But of course, they're also
my
based out in the
God.
debris
They're
field,
laundering.
not on the space station, because the space station is full of GD-Co guns, and
What
they're
waste
like,
are
yeah,
you
we're not
getting
going to hang
rid
out
of?
there.
Oh, maybe or just.
Oh my
I'm
god.
trying to think of the logistics. What makes this a legit job? Okay, I guess you're going to the minor vessels and going, hey, you want us to take our poop so you can stay out here longer?
But
Yes,
also,
thank you.
if they need
Perfect.
more
And then you-
scrap,
and then you
they're just
pirate
going to
them.
shoot a ship down,
Right, and then you
and then
pirate them.
they'll get a
And
lot
then
of
you have
scrap that way.
scrap. That's just
Then you
it's,
have
you
scrap.
know,
To
the
repair.
the universe
ships.
gives and the universe takes away.
It does. It does indeed.
But yeah, I think that's all for me. And then, of course, Chad, thank you so much. It is always such a joy to see everybody and just read. There's so many times I wanted to be like, well, Chad said this. So, but yeah, such good stuff. Thank you so much, everybody. It is always a delight.
And I'm going to just note that what happened was because you happened to say a bunch of keywords that Greg and I had talked about at some point in time, and you just said them. You didn't know that those were keywords, but that they were. And I was like, well, that'll be a thing. But speaking
That's
of
because I'm
things-
actually psionic.
I was like, shit, that didn't take long. It's like
But
episode 2.
But it's not
Just
to
all
be
back
as
to
easy
back, too,
because
right?
There is a firewall after all. So speaking of firewalls,
Yep, that's right.
speaking of firewalls, our Hephaestus, Cord, who are you? Where can we find you? And then give some love.
Hello, hi everybody, it's me, Cord or Mythematic. We're doing my favorite part. I hate outros and I hate intros because I hate talking about myself, but here I am. It's me, Mythematic. I'm on Twitch sometimes. Follow me or don't, whatever. I hate this part. But anyway, so here's the love. Krrsh, love him more than the other guy. Who's the other burger?
Evan.
Evan, great dude. He was cool. Liked him. He was a good boy, but really like Krrsh so far. Don't know why. Maybe it's because he's actually like a dog, and
a pirate.
doesn't care. And a pirate. He's a dog pirate. He is a rough personality. Anyway, he's awesome. So thank you, Trooper, for bringing him in and playing him differently than Evan.
Evan did not want to be a pirate. Krrsh is a pirate.
Right, but also didn't want to be a dog either.
That is correct.
Yeah,
Because he's a barber.
Right, but Krrsh is very much like, yeah, whatever, I'm a dog. But not really. So super awesome.
He's not self-hating. Like Krrsh is not a self-hating barber. Let's put it that way.
Yeah,
let's put it that way.
And I don't think Evan is either. I just think that Evan is very sensitive to because he wants to assimilate to cultures that aren't necessarily his, but he's just very sensitive to being called out.
Krrsh wants to integrate too. You heard him talking to Soto. He learned
learned
all the proper language in bars.
That's true. He did. Yeah. There's just, I don't know what it is. It's something about Krrsh where it's like, I did not trust him in the beginning of this episode, but now I'm like, you know what? He could hold the ship anytime he wants. So Quint, I loved a lot of things about Quint, and I loved the whole training session, but I also really liked the subtle nod and the champagne left in the Harlock's room, and the memory that you had to bring it up and to have it, like to have that there was just super cool, and it's such a nice little like storytelling gift of just having the environment tell the story versus like, being like, hey, welcome back, just having that there and planting that, because I remember when you did plant that last session and it was really cool to have. So thank you for that cool little gift that we got to all see. Soto Masi and Rease. Rease is always great. I love Rease. I think my favorite part tonight with Greg and Soto and Rease is when Krrsh was talking and the mouse droid ran by, the mouse bot ran by, and he didn't flinch. Like, it was such a good rule of threes. Like, we kept we saw twice before that he was just in separate instances, even if it's just us chatting about the mouse bot. Him being excited and his tail whipping around and him jumping off of things and being excited, and then Rease not really being excited about, but like still trying to be Aslan, taking part in even just eating off of the mouse droid, just completely different mouse bot, but not like engaging with it, which was just like a separate instance. But that third instance was just not engaging at all, and it was just really cool to see that like the 3-beat storytelling sort of be used there. So just bravo for that. And yeah, and of course to see just the reaction to us. We're expecting something to happen with the bot, and for it to not happen was also the coolest thing to have happened to the bot. And I just thought that was super cool. So yeah, thank you for that little gift, and it just showed us a lot about Soto Masi and his relationship with Krrsh up till now, and how willing, like the aggression that and security and protection that Soto Masi holds. It's just, anyway, so great. Yeah, and Rockette playing with the Harlock in that scene, super awesome. Thank you for joining me in the garden. But like going, I really enjoyed the scene for a lot of things, but also I really enjoyed the offers you had when we were like knee deep in the scene, right? We were like, it's already been a couple of minutes. We know the surroundings, we know the tension, we know this awkward, viscous emotion between and tension between Severance and the Harlock, but still there was enough room for you to have offers about, like, I would think that Severance at this point would probably flinch. Yes, of course. And like Severance being like the opposite, where you were more relaxed, he wasn't, but also like the gentle gestures of checking in with me, the player, about the scene by even just approaching Severance, and if he would allow, hold his hands and press and go for a forehead to forehead. And it's just those sort of things where even though like my character is the one who is in a sensitive, like this made up fictional personality is the one that is feeling this sensitivity and this vulnerability, there was still a gentleness from you that was portraying to like get to Severance through being gentle to me, and I loved that. So it was just really great. So thank you for that scene, and I can't wait to figure out what the hell this distress signal is. And I don't know if we're gonna pirate it, but I'm pretty sure everybody's gonna be like, let's pirate it, and I'm gonna be like, no, and then we're gonna be like, all right, let's do it. So that's gonna be fun. I just feel like my brain is thinking about like, but maybe this is the one that will break the dam that then will flood Drinax with an Imperial invasion. But we'll see.
I mean, thank you. Chat, before I go and read out the tips and bits, if you have episode title suggestions, please give them to me. And now, before I say my...
There was one at the beginning of this show, and I don't remember what it was. It was...
Ooh.
I won't remember. No.
Krrsh is the anti-Evan. So I'm going to read out our tips and bits. I noticed that we have 4 of the decks of Sun and Shadow gone, so I think there's probably only 2 left.
Wow, there's 2 left?
Looks like it.
Wow. Sorry, YouTube.
Wow.
They're not going to be around when you
well, if they all go...
Hot item.
Hot item.
I've got to get
There
to
might only be 2 left. Check it out.
Yeah, check it out.
If you're lucky,
if they
YouTube,
all go,
there's a 13 batch in, but right now, there's only 2. If you're lucky. If you're as lucky as the gambler, you'll get one.
Hey, this is what luck rolls are for, to see whether or not some of these when it could go either way. This is when we have luck rolls, and you've all done well. There are a number of could have gone many different ways. We got 500 bits from Hawkeye, who says the antagonists are back. Will they get gassed? Will they be mutated? Just muted? Will they speak softly and carry a big particle gun? Hawkeye, I want you to just take all those things you said and come back to me in about 1 or 2 episodes, because those things might become important later, all the things you said. I would like to say also, for whatever reason, we got a elite tip from Janitor Prime, $13.37. That is elite indeed. Thank you, Janitor Prime. Thank you. This goes to pay our cast. Thank you. We got $50 from Void Smoker, who was our amazing artist, who says, forwarding your share. Here's our ship shares. That was, I'm sure, to Krrsh. So that, yeah. And then we got $100 from Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous.
Anonymous
just paid for Anonymous. We basically got the cast mostly paid for today.
They're paying for everybody.
It's like Anonymous. And then we also got 100 bits from Pope World Build, who's amazing, who says, thank you all for such a lovely evening. Thank you, Pope. And 100 bits from Willen TW, who's our note taker and one of our sponsor and great supporter, who says, thanks all for today's amazing scenes. And we
thank you, Willen.
Patching holes
and
and friendships. We got some very good ideas here. I will give us our outro. I'm troopersjp, and you can find me on Sunday for Roleplay Reflect, this brand new show, this sort of big, massive thing that Wandering DM and Laughlovelindy and myself have sort of put together, and I hope we'll have many seasons of it. It is going to be very awesome, and that's going to be on Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern on 4 channels. And Nuggetosaurus, who was in chat today, is our guest player for this cycle. And then you can find me on Tuesday at 2 p.m. Eastern on the channel that Lindy knows for the spy game. And I'm playing a parkour freerunner named Hermé, like the bag, or like Hermes. It's the same, And
Nike, like the shoe, or like Victory.
Or like Victory, one of the two. And then I'll be, of course, back here with this crew on Friday. So I'm going to just note this thing about Thebus. Thebus was a planet they'd been to before. They stopped a coup from happening, so they've got people like Fernando to go and visit to see how things are going at the station. Their ship is still quite damaged. They have got a treasure globe to find in the wreckage, but that wreckage is sort of the territory of our salvage company, who are also pirates.
Man, that's going to be
salvage
fun.
Pirates. Yeah.
They might not notice the super secret stealth shuttle.
That is true. There is also, but they don't like it when people, what's the word, bite their stuff. So just note that. Also, I will note
who's biting our rocks.
I just want to note also that this was the last place that Lady Grey was seen. She's clearly no longer here, but she was once here, and she was working with the station head for this coup, and so he might know something about her.
And Lady Grey is where we got the Viper from?
Yes, as a matter of fact.
Technically, yeah.
Technically, yes. She and her
She won't be mad about that.
Well, she doesn't have to know, because it's stealth.
If she knows it's us. That's true, too. Yeah.
Yeah.
But she should not be on this planet.
Is this from when we went with the jungle?
That's right. The jungle.
Safari.
Yeah.
Yes, with the safari. People were like, let's go and shoot these lions here on Thebus, because they're so much like Aslan. Isn't that funny?
I drugged the pilot lady, and then we took the camera Viper. Okay, yeah, all right. I was trying to remember where everything was. All right, got it.
And you've installed Mateatas, the sun, right? His Aslan clan are now on Thebus they're sort of creating a community here in conjunction with the other community here. So you've done a lot. The last time you were here, you did a lot to change the dynamic of this planet. And so being back means you're going to probably find out, if you visit, what has happened in the interim and how your actions have impacted this place. But also you might be able to find out about the woman who stole your child.
I have a contact here.
Right.
There are contacts here. She didn't steal your child. Mary Morris stole your child and stashed the child with Lady Grey, who's not on this planet, but people on this planet might know where to find her. So you've got a lot of things
Give us
hanging
the
out
child,
here.
and we'll give you a stealth fighter back.
You're not going to give that stealth fighter back, are you?
Sure, same time. We'll just,
Same time.
You're right.
No, we promise it's here. You just can't see it because it's
Throw
stealth.
the kid onto the stealth ship.
Sure.
Drive,
It's like
drive.
Wonder Woman's invisible jet, right? You're like, yeah, it's totally there,
exactly.
though. We swear.
It's totally there.
Totally there. We just left it there.
Yeah, and you've learned some about the guy that. Remember, Torpal and Clark want this guy, Ferric Redthin. They want proof that he did it, which actually Krrsh could testify. And they want him, and if you get him, they will give you 2.5 million credits. And
That was all the information? I didn't even realize that he gave us that information that he did.
How many million?
Oh, okay,
2.5 mil.
2.5 million credits as a bounty. Plus, they will like Drinax more.
Yes, it is.
We can, you know what, this supports our cause in so many ways, and I think we can take him for one.
It really does. Yeah.
The only problem is
Cloud
that
alone
he's in
doesn't.
hiding. Because he cannot go to Thebes. So you have to figure out where he is, and the only person who would know that.
We can find him.
He cannot go to Thebes because...
He can't go to Thebes because they don't like him, right? Because he is making examples.
Because
an
old Admiral dude wants him real bad.
Yeah, he and the Admiral had some kind of falling out, some kind of very bad falling out.
Admiral Iron Paw, Iron Hands?
No, Admiral Darrican.
Darrican.
The guy who we determined is kind of,
Darrican.
He mentioned this before. He was, as far as anybody knows, had once been an Imperial Admiral, but left the service to become a pirate.
He stole a bunch of naval flotilla ships that are listed as stolen.
And continued to keep his
the Mercifuge was one of them, and that was one of the ones that was involved. It was retrofitted to look like a freight hauler. It's one of the ones that attacked Torpal.
Yep.
I've got notes.
Correct.
I'm trying to get better at my notes.
So this
human
Imperial Admiral stole a whole bunch of ships, pieced out, and is now a pirate. And for some reason, he and this guy, Ferric, had some kind of terrible falling out, so that Darrican's like, murder him on sight. And so Ferric's like, if I can show how cool I am by raiding these planets and how daring and awesome, maybe I can make a deal with a different pirate lord so that I will not be murdered. And so he's trying to get that. He's trying to show how cool he is so he can get a deal, but he cannot go to Thebes to negotiate the deal himself. So Maria Silverhand, Johnny's sister, is going to do that negotiation. So she knows where he is.
He's missing. Cool. All right.
Well, he's hiding, is what he is.
Well, yeah, I have missing as a status on my notes. Okay, cool.
Oh, nice. Yeah. So you have got at this point in time quite a bit of info on both of your big main quests that you've got going on, and you've got the Elaine who's looking into your third quest, who will drop information off for you, and you guys are doing very well. And now you've got an Imperial who needs help.
Oh right, Whoopi. Yeah, maybe we can recruit him. Hey, do you need help? We'll be a part of a.
I will say that if you do get another pirate ship to add to your fleet, you could actually have Krrsh be the captain of that ship and recruit a crew for him, and then you would have another ship running around doing piracy. It's stuff.
Well, we don't have a captain for the Elaine.
You actually have Golan Grin at the moment.
He's a pilot.
He's the pilot.
Yeah, but there's only like 2 people that can be crew on there if we want any passengers being transported. So
yeah, it can only
it's
hold
not a
3 people
pirate ship.
No, it has no weapons.
Yeah.
I mean, anything could be a pirate ship.
It has no
That's
weapons, and it has no shields.
Anything.
It's
just
real fucking fast.
It's a good messenger ship.
It's hard to do, but you can do it.
That's true. That said, that is us, and I want to. No. I don't know what you're all going to do next week, but I'll tell you what.
There's also no space for cargo for pirating.
No, there's also no space for cargo. It's sad. But I'm excited to find out what you're going to do next week, because you've got some globes to decrypt when you get that last one. You've got you've got a lot of stuff hanging out there, and I'm going to be interested to see. Is there honor among thieves? That's a very good question. We will find out, actually.
No honor
We'll
among
find
grebes.
out.
That should have been one. That should have been one of our titles.
Honor among grebes. There's one grebe left on this ship, the Harlock, wandering around, a carnivorous
Just imagining the doors
grebe.
opening in the middle of the night. Everybody's asleep, and you're
Oh, I'm gonna find it.
just in the distance because the doors are just opening up to it. It's
I
wandering
like
Not
to
around.
Quint.
imagine it-
Quint locks that door.
I like to
It does.
imagine it dressed in human clothes with like a bowler and it's like smoking, like it's like adapted like a
Yes.
camouflage, so whatever happened to the other grebes doesn't happen to hit. You know?
Hello, my
and
name is Val. I'm the grebe.
I just Val, just the grebe, and I will let you know that you have got a full ship. You've got you do want to actually hit the high port at Thebes because you have cargo to sell and repairs to have.
Yeah, we got
Those are all
things
things
that we
you're
still
probably
need to
Yeah.
need to do for a lot of housekeeping for the ship.
And if you want to drop off messages for the Elaine, you know the Elaine's going to come through here, and you might want to see if they've dropped off messages for you.
Ah, that's so cool. I forgot about that.
My friends, you are thick
Mhm.
and in it. You are in it now.
That's
Also,
it,
pirates
thick and
don't
in
like
it.
you.
That's
Thick and in it,
the
but
title.
yeah. Oh, thick and in it. Thick and in it.
That's right. Yep.
I feel like thick and in it is like the
thick and in it. No, don't
it's like the
question.
brand of a milkshake, right?
Yes, that's it. That's what I was thinking of.
My friends, we're gonna go. We gotta get this crew out of here. Thank you, everybody. We are going to head out, and we will catch you all on the flip side, everybody. Bye. And